Hello, hello everyone, welcome to stream! Hang on, give me a second. Hang on, give me a second. Hang on. Okay, excellent. Hello everybody! Hello everyone. Yeah, I'm good. Sorry, I hadn't made a doodle before stream started, and I was like, I need to write something. Hello, hi, welcome to stream, everybody. How are we doing today? What's the vibe? What's the energy? I haven't seen you in like a week or two because I've been busy. Hello. Level flying fish in the background. Yeah. Fun fact, it's just a PNG that moves. It's just a PNG that moves from left to right. Finally caught a stream. Excellent. Glad to have you here. My fault for distracting you. It's okay. If you ask me about comics, I will talk about comics. Sick, but I'm still gonna watch Spider-Man tonight. Gonna wear a mask and social distance though. Good. Wear 2 masks. I always find that I like to double up on my masks just to be like extra safe, especially if I'm like sick, because it's like better for the space. Have fun watching Spider-Man though. I'm gonna watch the Odyssey with friends this weekend, so I'll let you know how that is, because I feel like I keep hearing mixed things about it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's just like, it's either people really love it or they really hate it, and like I'm like, that's great, because then I can form my own opinion, you know what I mean? Wear a gas mask. The bigger the better. 1000%. You thought it was great? Okay. Speaking of comics, A Better Place has been amazing. A Better Place is a really good one. I remember when that one finished, and I was like, wow. What an interesting story. Because I remember reading it back in like high school when it was still like updating. Like, I would get like the updates weekly, and it was just like, it's such an interesting premise. It's such beautiful style. It's a really, really good one. A Better Place on tapass.io. If anybody wants to read it, it's free to read, so if you want to read that. Odysseus will return in Avengers Doomsday. No, brother. But yeah, today we're gonna be working on, because I have been needing to make a bunch of channel assets and like stuff for the Discord and stuff like that, and I've kind of been putting it off for ages, and I need to make them. So that's what we're gonna do today. That's what we're gonna focus on. Hello, good to see you. We're gonna need corn as Nolan intended, where his head and feet are cropped out of frame. That's so funny. But before though, oh, sorry, let me move my phone over. Before we get into the drawing bits though, episode of Walton Files in 2 days, for those of y'all who know. I don't keep up with the Walton Files. I just wait for like a channel to do like a dive into it, and then I watch that. Assets like more emotes? No, I need a new channel banner. I need a new profile picture. I need yeah, I need a new profile picture, I need a new banner. I need, for the Discord, for like the join message, I want to make little like, so when new people join the Discord, they have like a little like cow hood or like sheep hood or something like that. I want to do that too. Hi, welcome in. So I gotta make those. I might make more emotes if there's time. There's a couple that I've been wanting to make, so I might do that too. Yeah, because like right now it's like a television, but like I feel like we've started to kind of move away from like my username, like the TV theming, and now we're kind of moving towards like farms and like farm animals and stuff like that. And I'm like, I feel like this is a sign from the universe, and like we are the sheeple, we are the herd. The Discord is the pasture, you know. I'm like, I know it's called the television channel, but I'm just like, we're kind of starting to become more like farm centric, and I'm like, I'm not against it. I think it's fun. Do a fence. A fence would be really funny. But yeah, I'm feeling like we could be farm animals in a TV. True. No, but I'm feeling like you all get like little like hoods and like ears and stuff like that. And I think that'd be really cute. Wake up sheep. I'm a calf. Yeah. But yes, before we get going, Shaun the Sheep art edition. Hell yeah. Before we get going, I wanted to update. We have another very professional content update chart. Because I wanted to, like I said in the Discord, I wanted to start off with just kind of like unofficial, like official but not super unofficial, like stuff about Patreon and stuff like that. Because Patreon and memberships will be coming soon, so these are not like set in stone. I have no set in stone date for when they will drop. It will be early August, so possibly in the next week or two. It depends on how fast I can get this content done. So I'm almost done. Like, I've got the bulk of it done. I still need to do some recordings and finishing up making some files for you guys, but like at the end of the day, like the majority of the bulk of the work is done. Like it is mostly there. I just need to get the rest of it finished for you guys. But I want to talk about what Patreon and memberships are going to look like, so that you can plan. Just to say immediately, I want to make them as affordable as I can for you guys. While also like making sure that the cost is, I'll be honest, the cost is worth it for me. So I'm like, nothing exceeds $20 a month. Alright, so nothing exceeds $20 a month. Like, I want to keep it as, like, that is the highest tier, is $20, right? So I'm like, I don't want, so everything below that is below $20, okay? Like per month, because I'm like, I don't want to make you guys spend a bajillion dollars. Like, that sucks. So I'm like, I want to, like, make sure it's affordable for you, in that sort of way, because it is more lessony stuff. So we're gonna talk about the mom audio artist is so funny. But yeah, I want to make it kind of affordable for you guys while still like getting the most bang for your buck, especially if you do choose to like do that $20 tier. Like, I want to make sure that you get as much out of that as possible. But we're gonna talk about how those memberships are gonna work. So Patreon is going to be 18 plus, okay? Patreon is going to, the name is Telly, Tellii, it's so funny. Patreon is going to be 18 plus, so for my adult audience is what Patreon is going to be specifically for. We're gonna have 3 tiers. They're all named after different types of sheep. So we're gonna start off with the baby doll tier, which baby doll sheep are very cute. You should look them up. But the $5 tier, like, will have video working files. So every video that I have released has been a speed paint. So you'll get the working file from that video, okay? So you'll have, like, the full high resolution file. You can look through my process, that sort of stuff. Getting a 4th general chat, true. And you get access to very specific private Discord channels, okay? So the lowest tier doesn't get you access to all of them, but you get some of them. The second tier, I pronounce this as Valois because I see like every British person pronounce it as Valois. Some people say it's Valais, I don't know. But the black-nosed sheep, the Valois black-nosed sheep. That's $15, so you guys get video working files as well. You get access to view all Discord channels, and you get to speak in some of the private Discord channels, okay? So you don't speak in all of them, but you get to see them all. And then this one is like the main kind of like tier. It's like this one you get monthly lesson recordings and note packages and a monthly assignment. Okay, so this is the first tier where I offer like the full, like, this is the lesson you want. So this is where you get the majority of stuff on it. Okay? The biggest tier is the Hebridean tier. Hebridean sheep are the devil-looking ones. So this one, you get all previous, you get the video working files. This time you get access to all the private Discord channels. So you can speak in them, you can do everything in every single channel. This tier, you also get guaranteed once per month critique on the monthly assignment. So if you choose to do the monthly assignment, you submit it to the appropriate place, I will give you crit on it. So that's like guaranteed critique on that one. And the Hebridean tier, you also get bonus artwork from me and bonus mini tutorials throughout the month. So this one is not going to be like, this is a set day that you're going to get it. It's just like, oh, I feel like updating, uploading some more art, I feel like uploading another sort of mini tutorial, and there's a possibility for it to be 18 plus. Okay? Now, I recognize that Patreon being 18 plus means that I do, in fact, cut out a section of my audience that is not 18 plus. And I haven't forgotten about you, because I also have access to YouTube memberships. So YouTube memberships are going to be all ages. YouTube memberships, not only are you going to be all ages, you guys are going to be called the Lambs. The Lambs, this is a $2 tier. So there's only one tier on YouTube memberships because you are under 18. I want to make it extremely affordable for you. So YouTube memberships are for every single age. It does not matter how old you are, you can be a YouTube lamb. And this one, you don't get the package, like you don't get the notes package or the monthly assignment, but I will give you the lesson recording. So even though I don't give you like the package, you don't get the assignment, you don't get the critique, nothing like that, you still get the lesson recording. And you get access to very specific private Discord channels, because this one is an all ages one. Okay? So I don't want to cut you guys out completely because I feel bad. So, and I'm like, I know that some, like, especially you younger artists, some of you still want to learn, right? And I'm like, I don't want to like cut it out completely for you guys, so I'm making it like a very thank you for the 10 jewels, Quinn. I'm making it almost like a very limited version of the Valois tier. Alright, so the YouTube memberships, again, for those of you who are under the age of 18, this is for you. And the monthly lesson recordings will be available as YouTube membership videos, okay? So it's like that will be uploaded there for you. And these kind of like monthly recordings are going to be, I was staring at my screen like, yes, so I don't want to like cut out the people who are over 18, like under 18, right? So I'll be still here the jump scaring Kirby if you donate the right thing. I haven't set up the jewels things yet. Right? But yes, YouTube memberships will be all ages, $2 a tier, okay? 18, 9 months. Well, then you can choose one of the 18 plus ones then, if you'd like. It's like, this is for all ages, but it's also like, if you find that it's like, even like $5 a month is too much for you, which sometimes that is, or like you still want the lessons, but 15 a month is too much for you, that's fine. I want the YouTube membership to be like the severely affordable tier. Like it's $2, right? It's not too crazy. That's how much like a Google membership to get 2 terabytes of data on Google Drive is, you know? But yeah, so that's sort of what's going on. That's sort of the plan that I have right now. Thank you for being here and thank you for the support, even without the memberships and stuff. I really appreciate you all. But yeah, just to kind of give you an idea of the plans moving forward and what I kind of want in the future. You know what I mean? So keep that in mind. Keep it in your brain. Keep it in your head. But yeah, I know y'all drink coffee. It's half the price of one. That's true. But yes, okay. Hopefully that makes sense. There'll be more proper clarification when it actually does, like, happen. Like, there'll be more specifics and stuff like that, for each tier. Really do appreciate the YouTube one, because I can only ever spend $20 every now and then. Yeah, it's like the YouTube version is, like, the severely affordable one, but then it's, like, the rest is, like, the more bonusy, kind of, like, you pay more because you get more for each of these other tiers, right? So it's, like, realistically, the baby doll tier, you don't get too much more, so it's like, but I personally classify my working files as worth more than just the one recording, right? So, it's like $3 more, but again, that kind of thing. I'll have a backlog of stuff I get to look through later, it's fine, it's true! And that's also, like, thank you so much, yeah. It's also, like, what do you call it? Yeah, like, when it's up on Patreon, it's there. Like, it's not like, it's like, oh, it's like, if I don't sign up now, the stuff is gonna be deleted. Like, no, it's there. Like, if you are like, oh, it's like, I'm gonna sign up, like, 10 months later. Like, I'm gonna wait till I'm 18 and I'm gonna sign up later. They're there for you. It's like, they will be waiting. That first post will be there. Over time, I might start to publicly release them. Like, I might wait for a year or two, but, like, otherwise, it's like, it's there for you permanently. So, like, you can just go back through the backlog. And realistically, I'm posting, like, once a month for the bulk of this, right? So it's like, even if you like wait for like a year, you have 12 posts realistically at minimum, right? It's like, I don't expect it to be too much more than that. But yes, hopefully that sounds good. Hopefully that kind of makes sense to you guys. Thank you for being here, and let's get into the actual thing that I wanted to do for this stream. Sponsor a couple folks on Patreon as well. Oh yeah, that's right, Bootleg wanted to do that. Sponsor a couple of folks on Patreon. Oh yeah, Kevin said that like when Patreon release, he wants to do some kind of like new drop deal thing. So I'm gonna talk to him about that. So it's like a launch prize or something like that. So yeah, time for the whatever part of Wednesday, pretty much. Yeah. All right, let's get into the actual thing I wanted to do today, which was draw myself do things. Da-da-da. Da-da-da. Sorry, don't mind me as I just make new files and stuff. You can do things sometimes. Hello, my love! Everybody points at Scarecrow Sketch. That is my fiance. It's my motherfucking fiance. Hello! You literally... I'll join once I find a job. Real and true. Yeah, have fun! Come back later if the stream is still running. It'll be running for like 4 hours, so... I have a matcha milk tea off to the side here. I already liked matcha. I've been drinking so much matcha recently. Just joined and heard a burp. That was not a burp. That was me putting the cup back down and it made a funny noise. You ate that whole box of tamarind? Didn't you get that yesterday? That was the cup? Yeah. It was the cup making like a... I can't recreate it. It was like a straw or something. And then it's like I put it down on my thing and it makes it weird. Like the coaster shifted. I promise the coaster shifted. Yeah, I genuinely did. I slammed it back on the desk. It was so yummy. There were so many in there. Babe. You gotta savor it. Okay. I'm feeling like... Because I'm like... My profile picture on the Discord is so, like... Because I'm still using like that. Flying fish inspired me to do an animated bit. My starting soon, ending car my streams. Like a fish in a crack. Fish in a crackle pop. Hell yeah. Like the Rice Krispies. Kind of feel like... What do I want for my profile picture? Like, it should be the little, like, silly guy. Like, it should be my little silly avatar. They have a shell that cracks like an egg. They're very sticky and taste like candy. Ah, interesting. Have a good nap. Because I'm like, I have the one for, like, the server, right? I could technically use that one. I'm like, I have... I genuinely don't know where I put this. Like, I have this, right? I'm like, I could technically make this my profile picture. Like, I don't really... like, I don't necessarily need to make a new one, but I'm like, I feel like I kind of want something more than this. No, because I'm like, realistically, what I should make my profile picture is me, right? Because, like, I would have probably kept corn forever, but it's like, Kevin brought up a good point where it's like, there's gonna be like a disconnect between like my avatar and like my profile picture if like they don't match, right? It's like branding, like that kind of thing. And it's like, I'm keeping my avatar the same, right? Like, I don't plan on changing that ever. So it's like, it makes more sense. Because this is like, it's very evergreen to just have me, you know? Like, I'm like, it makes more sense to do that. What if you do the mute when I catch you? No, I feel like I should just do me realistically, right? I literally just made emotes for someone. Like, I should just, like, do something similar to that, frankly. Like, something, like, simple. Hello. Corn losing his spot on your profile picture. Never on Discord. Corn will stay there forever. Hi, Cryo. Cryolane, everybody. Friend of the channel. Player of characters such as Shifra and Moya and the DM for Lonnie's campaign. Work is killing you? I'm sorry. Corn will never leave us. Corn will always be around. What if I, like... Hang on, I kind of have an idea. What if, like, I did, like... Man, I'm gonna change my brush, too. So I'm like, wow. I'll need something bigger than this one. According to the mascot of the server, true. Okay. Everybody right now, you can do it at the same time as watching me. I want everybody who's watching me right now, this is my one task. Front-facing corn emote, I make a new one. I have a new task. I have a task for all of you, okay? I have a task for every single one of you. I need you all to go open a new tab, okay? Open a new tab, or like open your music app or whatever the hell you're using to watch me right now. If you have to pause my stream, so be it. You need to go, you need to listen to Wanna Cry by Porter Robinson and Nina Girachi right now. You need to go and listen to that right now. This is my one task for you for the stream. This will gain you aura points with me. Listen, I have... It came out yesterday. My text notification did not give it to me on time. And I had a friend of mine tell me that it released 28 minutes after it had released. You need to listen to the song. Be back in 5 minutes. Yeah! Yeah! You can just say Porter Robinson. Like, listen, it's both of them, but it's... Bigger glasses. Yeah, bigger glasses. Listen, I was genuinely trying to find a way to, like, play the music on, like, the regular music on stream and then not have to listen to it so that I can continue to listen to Wanna Cry. We need, like, a 3-minute pause on stream for this. Don't worry, you will not miss anything. Visuals are giving me a seizure. Good! You can't be an EDM fan without... You cannot be an EDM fan with epilepsy. Is that the thing you posted in music yesterday? Yes! Yes! It's the song of the year, okay? It's the song of the year. Porter Robinson immediately said, yes! Yes! With Nina Girachi. Dude. Oh my god. No, I'm so normal about it. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Yeah, yeah! Good! 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 More listeners! More! You mean this one? Dude, the song is so good, okay? Listen, I was this way when Cheerleader released as well. Cheerleader Porter Robin. Dude, you know when, like, a new video game comes out, and you're like, I could be doing anything, I could be playing this video game right now. Like, you're doing anything else, and you're like, I could be playing this game right now. That's me right now with the song. I'm like, I could be listening to Wanna Cry by Porter Robinson and Nina Girachi right now. Why is it raining? It's so sunny a minute ago. It's been, the weather has been very crazy as of late. It was also like, it was thunderstorming here a couple days ago. That was like really crazy. Like thunder so loud that it shook my room. Kind of thunder. It was nuts. Order listened 6 times today. Yeah! I don't know how many times I've listened today. I woke up and I started listening to it as I went to go and get my brunch. And then I came back home and I continued to listen to it. I should have taken my speaker to the shower so I could have listened to it while I was taking a shower. Bro, I'm so I love this song. It's so good, dude. I can't sing it right now because it's copyrighted. I'm waiting for everyone else to come back after they've listened to this song. After they've listened to Peak. And then you can listen to, like, Porter Robinson's entire discography if you want, like, a little bonus. That's pretty good! Yeah! It's a banger! I like the visualizer, like, yeah! Drawing a judging face, waiting for the approval of Peak. Dude, it's so good. Dude, it's so good. Yeah, and then bonus points, you listen to Porter Robinson's entire discography. I can't say the same for Nina just because I haven't listened to the entire thing, so like I can't approve or not, but I have probably listened to Porter's entire discography. You can sing bits as long as the background music isn't audible to the stream. No, it's okay. I have it playing in my heart. You don't really like it? Why? Get out of my stream. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. What kind of music do you listen to? I'll know exactly what kind of person you are if you tell me which artist you listen to normally. It's giving the hacker in a movie is actually the main character this time. Yes! 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 Most of this in the 80s, 2010s pop, Billy Joel and the Chainsmokers. Oh, you like old Chainsmokers. That makes sense. Billy Joel as well. Okay, fair enough. Have you listened to the Chainsmokers' newest album? Breathe? Breathe is really good. Like, they have more of a UKG, like, they kind of went back, because, like, modern Chainsmokers is very poppy. It was like they went back to their, like, more EDM-y roots that I love. They're, like, they went to, like, it's like each song is, like, very UKG-esque. It's really good. I really love, White Wine and Adderall. That one's really good. I've been re-listening to Helium a lot recently. Smooth is really, really good. If you like old Chainsmokers, you'll like Smooth. Smooth, I think, will be more your vibe. Smooth and Air might be your vibe if you like older Chainsmokers. It's upping, yeah! Actually a banger and has good vibes. I watched my OC story. Dude, if you want more good vibes, you should listen to Smile by Porter Robinson. You should listen to the whole album. New Porter Robinson song, pretty good. Yeah! I Love You by Chainsmokers is also really good. Yeah, that's also a really good one. Hello! Welcome in. We talk about my grandma now? What's this sort of old Chainsmokers? The Chainsmokers is a band, or not band, sorry. It's a DJ duo. You definitely know some songs by the Chainsmokers. Like, you probably know, oh, I guess it depends how old you are. You might know Selfie. Most people know Roses. Most people know Paris. What do you call it? What else Chainsmokers? I guess if you like know old Chainsmokers, you might know Selfie. Hashtag Selfie. Hi, Cryo. Just I'm more of a rock guy, but so far I've only really listened to like 2 bands. One of them has upwards of 200 songs. 200's nothing. More of a rock guy. Like, what kind of like rock bands? I feel like the one that I keep up with, like the ones that I keep up with are like J-Rock. I feel. And you missed the most obvious Chainsmoker songs. I don't know why I'm literally like, I'm blanking on some of the most popular Chainsmoker songs. I feel like I don't listen to the most popular ones the most. Chainsmokers. We're gonna look up the Chainsmokers. Oh, Closer with Halsey? Yeah. Sorry. I don't know why I didn't say Closer. Closer, yeah. Don't Let Me Down. Something Just Like This. Roses. Paris. Hashtag Selfie. I Love You is not, like, super high on here, but that's a really good one. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, Closer is huge. Like, most people knew Closer. I don't know why I didn't say Closer. Yeah, I also don't know why I didn't say something like Just Like This. Yeah. Does band Skillet count as rock music? Skillet is rock. I don't listen to them, but they count. I wish I'd freak the fuck up about how much I like something emote. Yeah. Genuinely, okay, genuinely, if you want more songs like Wanna Cry, genuinely, you listen to the album Smile by Porter Robinson, and you listen to I Love My Computer by Nina Geraci. Like, if you want that kind of same peppy energy vibe, it's those two. For Smile, the 2 songs that you listen to Cheerleader, and you listen to, oh my god. Is There Really No Happiness? Is those 2. And, Kitsune Maison. That one's really good, too. Kitsune Maison Freestyle. On Nina's album, if you want the kind of similar vibe, you listen to Delete. You listen to iPod Touch. And, All at Once. It's those 3. Yes. It is Christian rock, yeah. I Love You has a bit from Grand Blue Fantasy, and that's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Been hard stuck on listening to Vocaloids recently. I haven't listened to, like, Vocaloids properly in a really long time. I find that I don't really listen to Vocaloids that frequently. The most recent Vocaloid that I've listened to, what is it? It's... Hang on, I gotta find it. Because I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Silly Terror. The Vocaloids IA. It's like that. That's the most recent one that I've listened to. Hi, K. K Meister in chat. Friend of the channel. DM for both Corn and Cricket. Player of Bella in Lonnie's campaign. I associate Something Just Like This as a Coldplay song. That's very fair. Well, Something Just Like This is... Yeah. You want bands with a fuckload of songs? The Mountain Gods, King Gizzard, Lizard Wizard. People with bands more content than One Piece. I feel like when I think of like bands with a shitload of songs, I think of Gorillaz. Like, I feel like I think about Gorillaz. I wish Jack Stauber didn't have as many songs. Most of them are 30-40 seconds. As soon as they're getting good, they just end up ending abruptly. Yeah. Jack Stauber's pretty good, yeah. My Skillet phase began with an Undertale AMV. I became a Porter Robinson fan because I went to a pub and the music video for Language was playing on a TV. Like, back in, like, 2012. Like, that's how I learned who Porter Robinson was. R9SX, I love them. Yeah, I don't know. King Gizzard releases multiple albums a year. I feel like I know that name. I don't know, like, what music they do. But yeah, no, I'm very, like, I'll listen to most things. I feel like I'm very, like, heavy, like, electronic EDM, kind of like that vibe. I enjoy music. That's true. Kay does, in fact, enjoy music. Gorillaz has so many more songs than I thought they'd have, especially because music videos feature fully animated characters. Yeah. Gorillaz music is just so, like, what is happening here? Like, I feel like that's how I feel every time that I listen to Gorillaz, and it's a great vibe. Kay enjoys music? Kay has introduced me to several bands, including, several bands and, like, artists, including The Beaches and Destroy Boys, who else? Malcolm Todd. Melancholy Hill's such a good song. From Up on Melancholy Hill's so good. Honestly, see, I started getting into Gorillaz kind of late. I started getting into Gorillaz just before the Humans album came out, which I love the Humans album. I do not, like, some people had like criticized Humans because it just had so many featured artists, but I feel like that's part of the art. Like, it's called Humans and they want to feature more humans, and I think that that's really cool. I really love Saturn's bars off of that one. That was so good. When you're close to me. It's so true. Yeah, if someone doesn't enjoy music, I assume they're depressed. My brother had a friend who just didn't listen to music. Did not enjoy music. And it's like, my brother and I, like, grew up very musically inclined. It's like my father played a lot of instruments. We're Filipino, so we kind of have to be musically inclined. That's just sort of our thing. But, like, he knew somebody who, like, just didn't like music, and we both thought the guy was insane. It's just like, how do you not like music? Frankly, though, I don't know anybody who has better music taste than my brother, frankly. He's got really good music taste. And I don't know where he finds half of these songs, but every song that he shows me is really good. All my life. I'm all with the middle. Yeah. No, Gorillaz is so good. I also really loved, what is it? Fireflies. Gorillaz is really good. That's my personal favorite off of that album, I think. The Now Now, I think is what it was called. Like that EP. One day me and Jess will go to a concert together. Yeah! There's, like, Foster the People is coming to Toronto, and I was very, like, I'm like, I kinda wanted to go, but I'm just like, I don't... Concert tickets are so expensive. I do love Foster the People, though. I feel like I haven't listened to a ton of their new stuff. Like, I love SHC, I love, Lotus Eater, but even those aren't, like, super new. Like, I haven't listened to their most new stuff, but I listened to, like, a lot of their older stuff. Like, everybody knew Pumped Up Kicks, but my favorite off of that album, Torches, is Houdini. Like, that one's one of my favorites. I love Houdini, and I love, oh my god, what's it called? Ah! Anger for the 2 jewels! How much are they? They're like $150. What's the one artist or band you wouldn't hesitate to go if they had a concert near you? Porter Robinson, in which I didn't hesitate, and the second they dropped, I bought those tickets. The second that Porter dropped those tickets. Dude, I've been listening to Porter Robinson since I was 11, okay? Like, I'm so sad that I was not, like, old enough to go to any of, like, the Nurture stuff, and it was, like, I was... Oh, it wasn't that I wasn't old enough, it was just, like, a height of COVID and stuff like that, and, like, there was, like, nothing that I could go to. Or, like, again, like, the sets that he did, like, I was a child, and, like, I can't just go to these sets. But I finally went with Crow, I went with my fiance, and it was, like, his he called the Smile World Tour, he called it his Eras Tour, because it was just like, he just did his entire discography, essentially, and he started from Smile, and then he went to Nurture, and then he went to Worlds, and it was like, and then dude, I almost cried when he played Language. I was just so like, when he played Language, and he played, Unfold, dude, I my voice was almost, I was singing every single song. Like, I was so, like, there is, there are, like, concert videos of me at this, like, and I did not record the concert very well, but there was, like, the audio, and it's just so, like, it doesn't matter, you know what I mean? And I'm just, like, I was genuinely, like, when Unfold was playing, like, I had my hands up in the air like an old lady at, like, a church, is what I'm saying. Thank you for the 10 jewels, the floating hearts. Foster the Sheeple is so funny. Funk is so, like... Funk is so hit or miss for me. Like, the genre. I'm like, I find that I like some funk music, and then, like, when I listen to it back some more, I feel like I'm 12. Or, like, I'm watching, like, a car edit or something, you know what I mean? Have fun. Good luck with editing. My favorite video game soundtrack? Kirby's Epic Yarn. Kirby's Epic Yarn or, like, Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I feel like like, Kirby's Epic Yarn, I could identify, like, half of those songs. Over half. And it's just so nice. It's just so, like, gentle. I'm like, I listen to a lot of them to sleep. And it's just so, like, it's so, like, instrumental. I love it. And then I just really like the plinky plonky. Thank you for the 30 jewels for flowers. I just like the plinky plonky kind of sounds of Breath of the Wild. Thank you for the sparkles for 2 jewels. Dude, I hate that they play twice. I'm like, I don't get it. That's how I feel about the Spyro soundtracks. Yeah. Thank you for more sparkles for 2 jewels. Dude. Kyler Golden, 4963. I have not finished a single Spyro game. I played one. I don't count Skylanders. That doesn't count to me. But I'm like, there was one, like, what was it? There was one Spyro game. It was, Final Fantasy 14, yeah. That makes sense. There was, what is it? Oh my god. What's the name of the game? It's like Spyro and the Dark Moon or something. Spyro and the... It was on the DS. Oh, sorry. Legend of Spyro the Eternal Night. That's the one. I played a version of it that released on the DS. And, like, I could never finish it. Because the game was too hard for little me. There was a specific puzzle that I just could not get past. And I don't know why. It's just too hard. Too tricky. Never played a Spyro game in my life. They're charming. They're very charming. I like this profile picture. It's so like... It's so like... What are you doing here? Spyro was one of your first games on the PS1. Yeah. I remember really liking Spyro as a kid. Like, just like the character. I knew nothing about him, but I really liked his design. I still do. It's a very good design. There's a new Spyro game coming out, I believe. I grew up with, like, all Nintendo consoles. Like, my first ever game console that I owned was the DS, like the DS Lite. Before that, like, my dad would let me play his, like, Game Boy Advance. Sorry, I just blanked there for a second. He let me play his Game Boy Advance. My very first video game that I ever played was Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars on the Game Boy, which every time that I say that, people are like, that's peak. You played peak as your first game? Which, you know what? You're right. It is peak. Alright, let's grab this guy. Sewed incorrectly. Now I gotta unsew and resew. Ah, I hate that. Get a seam ripper. Get to work! Something Rayman! Rayman. My first Rayman game was Rayman Origins. I played that on the Wii. I never finished that one either. That was also a level that was too hard for me as a kid. You know what's one game? Okay, because I really loved, as a child, one of my favorite games ever. It's one of my first, again, one of my very first video games that I ever played. One of my favorite games ever was Yoshi's Island for the DS. Okay? And, I never could get past World 3. Right? It was like, I got to, like, World 1 and 2, I was perfectly fine with. And then I got to World 3, and I just couldn't, like, complete it. Like, it was just way too hard for young me. And I don't want to just buy another copy because, like, or get, like, maybe I'll, like, well, I don't know. I'm like, I don't want to just buy, like, another copy secondhand because I'm like, I don't want to, like, what do you call it? I'm like, I know that the cartridge is somewhere in my house. I'm like, I just gotta find it. But, like, I looked it up because I was like, okay, how much would it be if I were to buy, like, another cartridge of it? And apparently that's not, like, just a me thing. Apparently it's, like, the biggest complaint with the game is that, like, Worlds 1 and 2 are really well balanced, and then suddenly the difficulty ramps up like crazy when you get to World 3. And I was like, oh, so it's not just a me thing. I'm like, that's apparently just like an experience that everyone has had with it. And I'm like, that's kind of crazy. So I'm like, I feel less dumb not being able to get past it, at least. Last time I brought up Rabbids came from Rayman. Everyone acted like it was insane. Rabbids, I never, like, thought of Rabbids as being a thing separate from Rayman. Because I just knew that, I knew the Rabbids because of, like, their, like, collaboration with Rayman. I'm like, that's the only reason I knew that the Rabbids existed. And then they had a Mario collab. And then I'm like, oh, you guys just kind of show up again. I'm like, oh, it's, you're real. I forgot. Favorite platformer, Celeste. I've heard a lot of people say that they really like Celeste. I've never played it, and I've heard that Celeste is really, really hard, so I will remain not playing it. But I appreciate the artwork. I'm getting to work. Yeah, good luck. I recently sewed my... I found, like, I cleaned out my closet, one of them, and, like, I, like, cleared out, like, a bunch of, like, clothes that don't fit me or that I just don't wear anymore. And there were a bunch of, like, t-shirts in there that, like, there were, like, a bunch of t-shirts in there that I still, like, liked. Like, I didn't really want to get rid of them. And I'm like, but I didn't like how they fit on me. Like, they were just very standard, like, crew neck tees. And I'm like, I don't really love that. So I was like, what can I do to make these, like, t-shirts and, like, clothes that I want to wear again? So I altered them. And, like, I cropped the hem. So now they're, like, cropped. Like, they're like the slightly cropped tees, like, from, like, the 90s. And then it's, like, I widened the neckline. So now they, like, hang off of one shoulder. And now I want to wear them again. So, and I've been wearing them for the past, like, few days now after I altered them. So I'm like, excellent work on my part. So I'm like, what a way to upcycle. There's no waste. Regardless, I'm like, even, like, the clothes that I don't want anymore, I have never, like, I remember learning for the first time that people would just throw out the clothes that they don't like, which was crazy to me. Because I don't think I've ever thrown out a garment before, unless it was, like, disgusting beyond repair. Like, if it's, like, to the point where, like, you just can't do anything with it anymore. Like, it's ripped, or, like, ripped to beyond repair. It's, like, super, like, fucked up. Like, I've never, like, I've never thrown out a garment before. I think, like... Because, like, my family, we have always donated our clothes. Like, we have never taken our clothes to, like, a garbage disposal or, like, thrown them out in the trash. Like, unless they're, like, destroyed beyond repair. Like, it was, like, my mother's, like, there was, like, a tea towel that we had that was, like, essentially completely, like, ripped to shreds. And I don't know how that happened. I think we were, like, cleaning knives and they were just completely gone and, like, unusable. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna throw that out. But, like, otherwise, I'm like, my clothes, like, that I have grown up with, I'm like, we either donated them or gave them as hand-me-downs to people, or I would get hand-me-downs from, like, other people. Like, it's like I've never thrown them out before. So I remember being baffled when I learned that some people just throw out clothes. I was like, why? They're perfectly fine. I only learned about rabbits from a TV show on Nick. Didn't realize they were carried from Rayman for a shit long time. Oh. And I grew out my clothes, my grandma would donate them to a local Goodwill. Yeah, here in Canada, we have something called Value Village. My family, like, to make it sound more fancy as, like, a joke, we call it Vivi Boutique. I know some people call it, I don't think it's just my family thing, but, like, there might be other people who call it that. But it's, like, yeah, same. It's, like, we would shop at Value Village, we would, like, donate to Value Village, because it's just, like, why would you throw it out? Like, that's such a waste. I'm like, now, especially if it's denim, I usually keep it for scrap fabric, so I could, like, make, like, patches and stuff. Because I like to lino cut, and I like to print, so I'm, like, having, like, spare, because denim is such an expensive fabric. Like, if I can just get, like, jeans and, like, cut them up, I'm like, that's perfect. I'm like, I will not need to, I don't need to buy denim, because, like, denim is, like, $50 by the meter, dude. Like, it's so expensive. My family threw away older used shoes, but we turned clothes into rags. Yeah. Our shoes, we would usually, like, again, like, we would either, like, donate them or we would give them to, like, other family members. Like, we also never threw out shoes. Like, again, unless they were, like, destroyed beyond repair. Like, I think I had, like, a pair of shoes that happened to. Like, they were so destroyed that I was just like, I can't wear these. I literally, nobody can wear these anymore. They were, like, a favorite pair of Vans that I had. They were, like, these Galaxy Vans, which were such a sign of the times. Like, I wore them in, like, 2014, 2015. Like, or no, earlier than that. It would have been, like, 2013, maybe. Like, 2013, 2014. Probably when I wore, like, the Galaxy print Vans. Like, it's, again, like, such a sign of the times. But yeah, no. I also never threw out those kinds of clothes. Remember I was going to toss those red fur boots because they were $25 boots. I'll reward for a few years. You were appalled. I was so confused. Yeah, I'm like, why do you throw out shoes? I'm like, yeah, so I took them from you. I'm like, no, you don't throw out shoes. You can just donate them. Like, sometimes other people want them or something. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I'll take them. Yeah. I remembered always liking getting hand-me-downs from my mom's boss's daughter. Because, like, their family is like, pretty well off. So it's, like, when I would get, like, her hand-me-downs, and it was, like, we were really similar in size, which was, like, nice. So it was, like, when I would get her hand-me-downs, I would get, like, rich people clothes. I remember liking that when I was a kid. I'm like, now my clothing style is just so different, because it was like, those were like very business casual, and I was just kind of like, especially when I was younger, I was like, oh yeah, I'll just wear what's given to me. Now I'm so much more picky. I'm so picky about what I wear and like what I want people to see me in. So I'm like, now I'm like, I won't just take a hand-me-down just to take a hand-me-down, but I'm like, I definitely did that a lot when I was younger, which is like, you know, that's good for the environment. Like, hand-me-downs and like thrifting and stuff like that is much better, because it's like reusing textile and stuff like that, you know? I like to wear my shoes until I disintegrate. We kind of did that too. See, like, I do that too, but it's like, my shoes never really disintegrate because I like shoes a lot, so I just have a lot of them. Like, I've got collections of shoes that I wear for different occasions and stuff, because I'm just like, I don't like just having 1 or 2 pairs of shoes. One of my first gifts that I remember giving to my fiance was a pair of shoes. I got him Timberlands. Yeah, sandwich! Love a sandwich. Do we think this profile picture's funny? It doesn't have to be super readable, just readable enough. You know what I mean? I think it's good. I think that's good. Yeah. So silly! It's very intimidating. Perfect. And adjust some of the lines here to make them more readable. I still wear this Cookie Monster shirt my uncles used to wear. I got it in a hand-me-down. It's childish style. When I get it, it's so whimsical. Dude, I still have, like, some of my, like, childhood clothes that are, like, they just mean so much to me that I'm, like, even though they do not fit me, they're not even close to fitting me, I will not get rid of them. Because they just mean so much to me. There is, like, my very first set of pajamas that I ever got, I still have them. Because I wore those things to shreds, like almost literal shreds. You know, it was like, they were these periwinkle blue rainbow unicorn pajamas. And I remember loving them so much as a child, I still have them. And I also still have my very first, like, convention t-shirt that I ever got. It was my very first convention that I ever went to. And it's like, it's so, again, such a sign of the times t-shirt. It's like this bright yellow t-shirt that says, keep calm and catch 'em all on it. Because it's, you know, it's like 2014 nerdcore kind of shirt. 2015, I think. 2014, 2015 kind of nerdcore shirt when my family took me to my very first ever, like convention. And, like, so I still have that one, too. I'm like, I'll never get rid of that one. Or, like, a t-shirt that I, like, tie-dyed when I was in high school, that I tie-dyed with friends. Like, I'll never get rid of that one either. So, like, I have, like, a bunch of, like, clothes that I still, like, keep. Or there's, like, this dress. My mother made me a dress when I was in 7th grade. I still have that one, too. It also doesn't, obviously. It doesn't fit me anymore. But I'm like, I have that in my closet still, too. I'm like, I'll never get rid of those, you know? I'm like, those are so, like, linked to, like, me and, like, my childhood. And I'm like, I'll never get rid of stuff like that, you know? It's like keeping your wedding dress, is sort of, like, how it feels like to me. I had a pair of those shoes used on the farm that look like the ones in Terabithia. Have you seen the movie? I've actually not seen that movie. Which, like, is, like, it's so fascinating that I have not seen that movie. Some of my Spider-Man suit from when I was, like, 7. Every single one of my footsie pajamas I'd wear to sleepovers as a kid. I have... Oh my god, you just unlocked a memory for me. When I was a child... like... What? Yeah, no, I've never seen that movie. When I was a child... We're watching it. Okay. How do you keep your clothes from your childhood? Do you never outgrow them? I did outgrow them. They're just in my closet. Like, they're in, like, little nooks and crannies in, like, my room. Like, I just have, like, there's, like, a drawer that I have my bed, like, my actual bed is, like, a day bed. And, like, it has, like, drawers underneath it. So it's, like, those, like, childhood pajamas are, like, in the back of the drawer. Or it's, like, that t-shirt's, like, in the back of the drawer. Like, it's there. And because they're small, they don't take much space. I was like, I just don't get rid of them. They're just here. It's like, I go by the Marie Kondo, like, if it sparks joy, you don't get rid of it. So I'm like, I just got rid of, like, 2 trash bags full of, like, clothes where I'm like, I'm gonna donate them or I'm gonna use them for scrap fabric or stuff like that. But I'm like, there are other things where I'm like, it still sparks joy and I can, like, make new stuff out of this. So it's like, I'll just keep it, you know? I exposed you to Crow. No, that's okay. There are several movies that he also didn't see that we watched together, that I showed him. Like, I showed him, or I guess my family showed him the original Star Wars trilogy. Like, that's when he watched for the first time and he liked it. But yeah, sorry. When I was a kid, I like, up until I was maybe in my 20s as well, I took Halloween very, very seriously. Like, all of my Halloween costumes were always handmade. I never had a store-bought Halloween costume, because I learned how to sew from both my mother and my father. Both of them know how to sew. And, like, they would sew me, especially as a child, they would sew me, like, plushies. Because especially back in the early 2000s, if you're in, like, the West, it's like getting Nintendo merch was not easy, right? They were not just, like, everywhere. So, like, my favorite character from Mario Kart was King Boo. So my dad sewed me, like, a King Boo plushie. He also sewed me a Kirby plushie when I was a child, right? So it's like, for Halloween, he would also sew me my costumes. I would say, like, oh, I want to be this really specific thing. And he's like, okay, and he'd figure out how to make it. Like, I remember for my brother when he was a child, my dad made him a Bowser Jr. costume. Like, he figured out how to sew, like, the turtle shell, and, like, he sewed him, like, the little red tuft of hair on, like, a headband, and he, like, had, like, the little, like, wrist cuffs and stuff, and he went out to school dressed as that, which was really cool. And, like, so, like, I remember one year I wanted to be a griffin, so, like, my dad, like, you got costumes at Halloween? Yeah. My dad, he sewed me, like, the wings. He made them out of, like, foam. It was, like, he sewed and, like, glued together. He made, like, wings, and he made, like, a beak that was, like, it attached to, like, the top of my nose and the bottom of my chin, so, like, when I moved my mouth, the beak opened and closed as well. I really loved that costume. That one I don't have anymore, but I really loved that one. I remember one year I went as Princess Peach. That was a fun one. But there's one specific costume when I was in 7th grade, and I really wanted to be Mikasa from Attack on Titan. And when I, like, the one thing that I still needed, I was able to thrift most of that costume. By the time I was this age, I was making them myself. Or, like, I was getting a little bit of assistance from my parents, but I was mostly making it myself. And, like, I was able to thrift most of the clothes and put some of them together. Like, we custom made some pants. I got, like, a red scarf. I already had kind of, like, the Asian hair, right? I got, like, the button up. But the one thing that I still needed was the jacket, right? I needed the Attack on Titan, like, cropped kind of leather jacket. So we ended up thrifting a leather jacket. We thrifted it for, like, $10, right? But I didn't know how to do leather work. I don't know how to do that. So we knew somebody who did. And we asked her, it's like, hey, could you, like, help us out with this? And she was like, absolutely, right? And so we, like, gave her the jacket, and she was able to, like, leather work it. And it's, like, this actual, like, it's not real leather, it's, like, pleather. But I have this, like, actual, like, leather made, like, hand sewn, hand glued, like the Trading Corps Attack on Titan jacket, and it's beautiful. And I remember we asked her, it's like, how much do we owe you? And she said that she wanted to do it for free. And my dad was like, that's not acceptable. It's like, I want to pay you for this. Because I loved it. It's like, it was amazing. And like she insisted. She's like, no, I want to do this for free. I want to, like, I was like, I just want to do this as, like, a favor because I had a lot of fun with it. And my dad was like, okay, it's like, fine, but, like, we will, like, find me again, we'll treat you to lunch or dinner or something. And I still have that jacket to this day. That was back in I was in 7th grade, so that was 2013, maybe, 2014. 2013, yeah, it had to be 2013. But no, so I still have that jacket to this day. And I remember walking around my school doing, like, the salute. It's like, so I still have that jacket. I'm like, it's still hung up in my closet, and I'm like, those are, like, the things that I'll just never get rid of, you know? I'm like, they're tied to so many memories. And that's the problem with me taking on the Marie Kondo. If it still sparks joy, like, don't get rid of it. I have, like, the memory of an elephant. Like, I will remember everything, especially if it's tied to an object. Like, I remember the stories of every little thing in my room. That's why the kids, like, my cousins who are, like, little kids, they love coming into my room and they, like, touch an object and they're like, what's this from? And it has a whole story attached to it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, it's like, that's from this, and that's when I did this, and it's like, you know, that kind of thing. It's a momentum at this point. Family heirloom, truly. Yay! New profile picture for the channel, updated afterwards. Costume characters have such meaning. They really do. Like, it's such, like, it's so intrinsically linked, you know? And especially as, like, a child, I loved Attack on Titan, and I'm like, there's that, like, kind of link to it. I fell off the manga so hard, though, because the pacing was kind of rough. And there was a certain point where I was reading it and I'm like, you know what, I'm not actually like intaking the story anymore. I'm kind of just reading it for the sake of reading it. So I'm gonna just stop. That was like in high school when I finally fell off of it. That and My Hero, like I think those were like two big ones. Where like I was reading it and then I kind of just stopped at some point. Your dad should be a fursuit maker? That's so funny. You should make a fursuit for your Tumblr werewolf fiance. You know what? I haven't made him a fursuit, but he has, in fact, like, because I have a lot of cosplay ears. Like, I've got, like, wolf ears, and I've got, like, fox ears and cow ears. Like, the only ears that I don't really have are cat ears. Like, I don't have any feline ears, because I never, like, resonated with any of them. But for Halloween, this past Halloween, we went as a vampire and a werewolf. And he borrowed some of my ears. I made him gloves with claws on them. And I molded a pair of fangs to my own teeth. Like, I used, dental plastic. And I molded it so, like, you could just pop the teeth onto my own teeth and keep them there. What are my Spider-Man face mask? I can't find it. I feel bad because my sister got it for me. Aww. You always get a new one. No, pay attention to the bad hearts that MHA fandom. I feel like, with me, like, when I was reading it, I stopped reading when, like, the cat heroes showed up. Like, when they went to, like, when they met them for the first time is sort of when I, like, fell off of it, I remember. Because it was like, I was just kind of reading it for the sake of reading it. Like, I wasn't super into the story. It kind of just, like, was there, and I'm just like, nah. I'm like, I don't hate it, I don't love it. It was just kind of like a story for the sake of a story, right? I wasn't super captivated, you know. Okay, I need to look up YouTube, like, banner ratios. Hang on. Because YouTube banners are so, like, no. $1546 by $423 is so damn specific. Or 1550 by 420 is so specific. Brother, why? 25660 by 1440. What is this? 2560 by 1440. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then it's like, yeah, the safe area for all devices. Dude. Like, this is so crazy. Like, the safe area versus, like, the television area is so funny. I'm like, what? I kept trying to force myself to read 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, can't get into it. I tried Talent Hunter, it resonated with me. Loved it so much, couldn't stop reading. I have no clue what either of those are, but I believe in you. What I was interesting in MHA was seeing the art get better by the chapter. That's true. I love seeing artists get better slowly throughout. Like, because especially, like, comics are so challenging. And it's such, like, it really is, like, it really is just so, like, interesting to see. I'm just gonna, like, double this just so I have a bigger area to work with. Comics are kind of like an archive of sorts. It's like, it can be, like, treated as, like, an archive. It can be treated as, like, it can be treated as just like an exercise, because it's like genuinely like I want to release a comic again at some point, right? And like genuinely within like the first like 4 pages, I was already doing something I'd never done before, right? Because I had never actually drawn like a sequential fight sequence before, and it was like I had to like figure out how to do that, and it was like such a fun challenge, but I'm like it was already something completely new that I'd never done, you know? Jujutsu Kaisen. I've never read that one either. That's how I felt about 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 Court. I don't know what that is either. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I'm like, I love... JJK's alright. I've heard, like, such mixed things for JJK, because it's like some people are, like, such diehard fans, and then other people are like, eh. It's so, like, back and forth. Gojo, again, mixed things. I'm just like, some people are like, oh, Gojo's so hot, and then other people are like, oh, he's there for sure. $7.8 out of 10. Fair. It's so funny. I'm like, I feel like I have like a bunch of ideas for what I want the banner to be, and then like I start drawing it, and I'm like, I don't know if I want that actually. Modern shonen is so mixed right now. I don't know. I feel like shonen just isn't for me much anymore. I'm like, I definitely loved it way more when I was a child, but especially like now, I'm like, I don't know. I'm just like, it's not usually what I gravitate towards. Yeah, like I know you've watched it, babe, but I'm like, I don't really know. It's just okay, yeah. I guess it is for younger audiences, but still true, yeah. Like, I feel like some people have, like, such, like, big and bright banners, and then I'm like, I'm just kind of, like, whatever, you know? Like, I don't really care. I'm like, I kind of want mine to be sort of minimal. Because a lot of people just put, like, it's like, oh, it's like, subscribe, you know? Mai's writing pisses me off. I don't know who that is. Absolutely nothing after her introduction for like a gazillion chapters. Hello. Minimal is crazy for me because I'm such a maximalist. It's true. Like, I'm usually such a maximalist, but I'm just like, this is such a weird working area. Because this spot up here, this is for TVs, right? This right here is the safe area, right? Like, this, like, box right here, like, you don't really want to leave this at all, right? So, like, realistically, to me, like, the only thing that makes sense in my head is, like, if you keep the overall design very minimal, so then it's like you're not cutting off anything, realistically. Because I am normally very maximalist, but I'm just like, this time around, I'm like, I feel like it makes more sense to be a little more minimal to work with the design that we have going on. There's one, like, I have been, the only manga that I feel like I've been itching to read that I just have not had the time to is 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. Because I really want to read it before I watch it, because that style is fucking beautiful. I'm like, I've been seeing 𝘥𝘪𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯 around for ages. Like, I remember when, like, the manga was newer, and, like, I remember, like, already back then I was like, this, because the lining style is very, like, English, like, it's old English, like, dip pen, like, the way that it's done. It's like, it feels very, I don't think the author does it, but it's like, it's very glass pen done, like, the style of it, and, like, the etching, and, like, it's beautiful, like, the style is gorgeous, and I'm like, again, I really want to read it first, though, like, I don't want to just go and watching it, because I'm just like, but I see it everywhere. And it's like, my friends really love it too, and I'm just like, oh, I need to read it. My wife is an artistic director in infography. I remember seeing her pull her hair out with the different ratio and dimensions for those. Dude, it sucks. Like, figuring that kind of stuff out, like, literally sucks ass. Like, it's so rough. I'm a massive Witch Hat fan, but I'm not really that interested. Dude, it's beautiful looking. Like, I am like that. Like, it's such a good, it's so stylish. Like, it's such a pretty looking manga. Sometimes she has to correct like 30 banners a day. That makes total sense, and I feel for her. Yeah, I feel like I don't, like, I've always been more of a manga reader than an anime watcher. When I was a kid, I watched a lot more anime, and then as I got to high school, I started, like, reading a lot more manga, but, like, now I'm like, I don't really read as often as I'd like to anymore, like, comics or manga or anything like that, but I'd love to read more. I was genuinely just saying in the Discord, I'm like, I need to catch up on, like, on, like, some of the comics that I loved to read when I was younger. Because, like, some of them, like, are, like, either finished or they're, like, way later than they were back then in the story, and I'm like, I need to start from this top. I used to have all of their update schedules, like, memorized, too. Time to have the Ratatouille experience. The what? Oh, yeah, like the... What is it? The food critic. Truly. Yeah. True. 1000%. Ratatouille is such a peak movie. Dude, it is. Do you know what's crazy? Okay, I think this was one of my first, like, holy shit, a new generation is becoming sentient moment. I remember back at the other place, I was teaching a class, and, like, one student in there was like, I was talking about Ratatouille, and she was like, what's that? And I was like, the movie, the Pixar movie. I was like, the Disney Pixar movie. And she was like, I have no clue what that is. And I was like, I'm like, everybody knows Ratatouille. How do you not know Ratatouille? So I went back. I was like, I looked at when Ratatouille came out, 2007. I went to go and look at her age. She was born in 2008. She would not, the movie came out before she was born. She wouldn't know it. And I was just like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, you would be like, because like at the time she was like, what was it? At the time she was like 13, 14, maybe younger. And I'm just like, yeah, you would not know the movie. You know? She'd watch reruns. You'd be surprised what little things, like some, like, because again, it's like, even like, because like, I'll be honest, right? I'm like, I was born past 1990, right? Like, I was not born in the 90s. I'm a 2000s kid. I have not seen a lot of classic Disney. Because I didn't watch Disney a lot as a child. I'm like, I have not seen Snow White. I have not seen Sleeping Beauty. I watched Ariel once on VHS, and I don't remember it. I watched Lion King also on VHS. But it's like, I watched Lilo and Stitch for the first time a couple of years ago. Like, it was, like, crazy, right? It came out when I came into this world, but even I know it. Yeah, but it's just so, like, it's surprising, you know? Mom made me watch a lot of Disney classics when I was little. I was just not a Disney kid. Like, I grew up more on, like, Nickelodeon and stuff. Doesn't seem to need a whole lot. So watch Little Mermaid. It came out 10 years ago. The fact you called it Ariel, not the Little Mermaid. Dude, I just... before my time. Hi, Ian, by the way. Ian, friend of the channel, everybody. You had the craziest crossover dream? Tell me about it. I have not seen 9. I remember when that movie came out, and I was too scared to watch it as a kid. Like, I remember being too scared to watch it as a child. Because before, like, because y'all know me now, I feel, like, as somebody who really loves horror. I never used to like horror as a kid. So I would, like, stay away from anything that felt, like, remotely scary to me. Like, I was too scared to watch Coraline as a child. Before your time. It really is, though. Yeah. I remember when 9 came out. And the person just needs to watch more movies. They were also a child, so it's like they were Gen Alpha. So it's like that, like, experience. Like, you would be surprised how, like, little Gen Alpha genuinely interacts with. The fuck is 9 about? 9 is an animated film. It was... I think it was a dystopian, if I remember correctly. Like, now looking back, I'm like, that film is beautiful. Like, especially for the time, it's very artistic. I'm like, I really should watch it, you know? Like, now, especially, like, as an adult, like, I feel like it's something that I really should, like, partake in. But I'm like, I still haven't. Because I already watched Coraline. Like, I love Coraline. Hello, Novada. Welcome in. Good to see you here. Yeah, like puppets and doll-like characters. Yeah. Like, it's beautiful looking. Yeah, post-apocalyptic movies, tiny robot dudes, guy in Beauty the Sly Forest, all the humans are gone. Yeah, like, that's what I remember. I'm like, I remember it being like a post-apoc, like a dystopia. classic Ben 10 had to help Invader Zim stop being evil as he tried to take over the world of Avatar: The Last Airbenders, all hosted on Nickelodeon. I think SpongeBob was there too. That's awesome. Yeah, it had such a unique design. Like the language, the visual language of it was gorgeous. I'm just like, again, like in retrospect, I'm like, I recognize that. I'm just like, again, as a child, listen, I refused to watch Coraline as a child. I refused to watch 9. I refused to watch Super 8. I refused to watch, there were like so many things that I refused to watch or be part of because it was just like, I'm like, I don't want to be scared in this moment. You know what I mean? It's like one of the things that I feel like a lot of people like think that I have seen and I actually haven't is Courage the Cowardly Dog. Like that's another one where it's like people are like, you haven't seen that? I'm like, no, not at all. Like I think I've seen 1 episode and that's just because my friends showed me in retrospect. Like I didn't watch it because it just scared me. Hear me out, the other mother, but when she's a spider. Soul woman. Do better. I will not take any hear me outs if they are remotely just like a person. Okay? That's not a hear me out. It's kind of crazy with how much you draw like body horror. No, because like so when I turned 13, that's when I started to be like, you know what? I'm actually kind of tired of being scared of horror and stuff. I'm gonna like train myself to be into like scary things. And I started like reading more horror and I started like involving myself with like more horror media. Like genuinely just so I could like, I didn't have to be scared of it anymore. And like, I had, like, the worst paranoia for, like, several years of my life. Like, it was, like, from when I was 12 to, like, 14. Like, I would, like, run up the stairs at night when I was at my house, because I would just be really afraid. But, like, now it's, like, it's so difficult to scare me. How the spider other mother? What do you mean, how? How in what way? Like, how is she a hear me out? Or how is she... How could you find her attractive? One of those I'll judge you far more for. Ever watched Possibly Michigan? No. What's my hear me out? Water bottle. Both? Okay. As a hear me out, it's lame. As a, like, how could you be attracted to that? You're not fun. Sorry. I hate to break it to you. Hello, Half Said. How are you doing? 90% of hear me outs are either regular due to just rage bait. You gotta interact with more women. Light blue Gatorade. The art in Coraline is phenomenal. Anything done by Laika is so dude, I'm so excited for The Wildwood, Laika's newest film that they're developing right now. If you see some of that behind the scenes, this is gonna be so good. Like, I'm so excited. Like, have you seen how they built that eagle? Oh my god. Cause it's all just stop motion. Yeah, it's stop motion. And it's beautiful. Like, I am so excited for this film. The dude, yeah, it's when you have beast people and the dude goes full into it, the women are just human with animal ears. That's like my least favorite trope ever. It's one of my least favorite things ever. I'm just like, you're all cowards? Cowards, and I hate you. I saw that trailer. Dude, it looks beautiful. I'm so excited for when that movie comes out. Like, it looks so gorgeous. The practical effects on that make them phenomenal looking. I'm just like, I'm so like, oh. I'm so ready for whenever that film drops. I love that I have no clue what the hell it's about. Should make them all furries? I want them all to be worse. I want them all to be more gross. I'm tired of, like, beast people. I want more beast people that are, like, they lean more to the realistic anatomy of the creature, because I'm just, like, I feel like that's more fun and more interesting. I'm like, I get why some people don't do it, but I'm just like, I'm like, I feel like it's more interesting when you have more fun with it, you know? I saw the trailer when I went and saw the Odyssey this weekend. I'm gonna go see the Odyssey this weekend. Yeah, let the rat look like a rat! 1000%! I'm rooting for you. No! Hear me out. The concept of joining fabrics together and making it look pretty real. Based on a true story written by Homer Simpson. No! How dare you! Ads are running! Who got ads? Who didn't get ads? Who's safe? Heard it doesn't even have a main character. Interesting. Add up to what? Like ads. Did a few comments with it. This was good. I heard a lot. Like I heard such mixed things. Sorry, I drew all this. I want to change it. I'm like I drew all of this, and I'm like wait, hang on. I have a better idea. I've gotten ads for the last like 30 minutes. Actually, now that you mentioned, I've only gotten one ad. Well, it runs every 30 minutes. That's how I set it to. Return from the writing mines. Good to have you back. How are you? You're so small next to cord. Well, I would be, frankly. Dude. I went to go and like measure my height again because like I shrank due to my like scoliosis. I went from like 5'5" to 5'3". Dude, I'm only an inch taller than Corn. And that's like disgusting to think about. Here's the thing. Digitigrade legs actually are very hard to animate. As like somebody who knows kind of basic animation, then who has a best friend who animates, like, it's an extra joint, right? And the way that those legs run is different than regular legs, right? And I understand, like, especially if, like, with games or, like movies and stuff like that, especially if it's, like, a 3D model, you'll want to reuse rigs as much as you can, because rigging is just so complicated. So it's, like, you might just reuse a rig or two from, like, a different model, right? And you just kind of want to change what the skin looks like, essentially. And, like, it's even worse if it's 2D, because then you gotta, like, really worry about those physics on your own. Like, I get why they do it. You know, like, I get why it's, like, they might remove or, like, not do digitigrade. Do I think that it's lame? Yeah. But, like, I get why they do it, you know? Hi! Good to see you, Paula. That job worked. Go to another job. Yikes. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. It's 3D, it's horrible, it's the reason we use the same base model and height for different characters, exactly. Like, it's, like, there are, like, a lot of, because, like, games, realistically, like, you have to worry about data optimization as well, specifically with games. Because it's, like, you want to make sure that it can run on as many devices as possible, or at least run well on the device it's meant to run on, right? And it's, like, if you can do as much optimization as you can, like, you should take that. You know what I mean? Okay, thank you for popping in, Ian. Good to have you. I love digitigrade legs. Me too! Like, I love digitigrade legs. And that's great for me as an illustrator because I will gladly give as many things as I can digitigrade legs. You know, like, I'm like, if it calls for it, I will give the critter digitigrade legs. But, like, I get it for animation specifically. I'm like, animation in games, I am like, yeah, I get why they wouldn't do it for all of those, right? It's why riggers will always have work. 1000%. Rigging artists are a different, stronger breed, is what I'll say, you know? Digitigrade, so we have different kinds of legs. Us humans, we have plantigrade. That means that all of our legs, that means that our heel is on the ground. Digitigrade legs is when you walk on your digits. Your midfoot extends and you walk on your toes like this, right? So this section here, this is this, right? And then this is this. So this is plantigrade and this is digitigrade. This is what you have with your dogs and cats and that kind of thing. They walk on their digits. And then you have anguilligrade, which is like horse, anything with like hooves. And they walk on like toes. So it's like this section is this, and then this is this, and then there's like the third secret option, which is a nail. So that's anguilligrade. So anything with like hooves. And it's just like, it is in fact like the what do you call it? No spamming in my chat. There's also like it's like it's all the same kind of anatomy. It's just, like, shifted bones and stuff. Your anime's so freaking good. I have a lot of it memorized. The mind horse. I'm good at the mind horse, because I know horse anatomy. Like, I can do a mind horse just fine. I remember when that trend was going around, and I was like, ah, this is great. Then again, it was like, my mind horse, technically, it's like you can tell that I grew up with My Little Pony. Like, if I actually try to stylize a horse, it's very, like, obvious that I grew up with, like, My Little Pony. But, like, I can do horses from memory pretty well. Because I find, again, like, if you know one mammal, you kind of know them all, is the fun thing with it. Like, mammals all kind of have, like, a very similar sort of like anatomical way that they work. And it's like, this isn't perfect, and I'm pretty good with horses, I think. Because this is the knee up here. You know what I mean? Hot. This body is way too large. But, like, it's so funny. Kind of like the legs should be a little thinner, maybe. But it's okay. Like, I still want reference with horses, especially. Boy, like, I'm pretty okay at them. Like, I'm pretty good at horses, I think. I could be way worse. Mind haunts. So I should dip more here. Mind haunts. I could be worse. Horse and banner! But that's a buff horse. Horses are actually very buff. Sneaky mind horse. But no, like, if I was to stylize, like, me stylizing horses, like, it is very, like, obvious to, like... Like, I find it's very obvious that I grew up with My Little Pony. You know, like, if you actually get me to, like, stylize a horse a little bit, you know? Like, it's like, oh, yep, I know what she grew up with. You know what I mean? Bye, Paula. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, I feel like it's easy to notice. Yeah, horses, a lot of ungulagrades are very, very muscular, and it's just because you need a lot of muscle to move with legs like that. Was I a brony? No, I was a Pegasister. Thank you. Just like you said, you can recognize the origins of the art style. 1000%. Yeah, especially with horses with me. You know, I was a Pegasister. Thank you very much. A what? That's what you would call the girls. We were Pegasisters. Big lungs. Yeah. That's why horses, fun fact, if you are drawing a horse versus like a dog or a cat and you're like, something doesn't look right, dogs and cats, when you draw like the torso, you're gonna dip it in like this most of the time. So like dogs and cats, they usually have more of a dip. Like this. When you draw like their bodies, so it's like you'll have something more akin to like this, right? So the torso dips in there. If you're drawing a horse, it's more like this, so they have like a belly and you want to like so if you're ever like something feels off, that might be part of it. So if you're ever like, so yeah, it's like a cats and dogs, like digitigrades, there's something does this ungulagrades, it usually puffs out. So there you go. Another little tip for you there. The muscles at the front of the chest they have is interesting as well. You know what? It's the same as ours. So we're all mammals. So it is still like the trapezius kind of wraps around here, goes into the shoulder of the hooves, right? The pectorals are down here. So it's the exact same muscle structure. It's just on like a slightly different form because they lean forward, which is like I like to incorporate that when like I draw like cats and dogs. It's like they're kind of pushed forward because they're walking on all fours. I like to incorporate that when like I draw like Tabaxi or like Dragonborn and stuff like that. It's like I like to push that muscle forwards because it feels more interesting that way. If you've ever watched Ghibli's The Cat Returns, I'm like, I love how they did their cat, because their cats are still standing up, but it's like the way that they kept the like anatomy like fairly realistic with their cats and how they like stood up. It's like they didn't just they didn't give them like a Puss in Boots, right? It's like they really did like keep this like sort of like structure going. It's like they kept the paws like this. This is how I draw my Tabaxi as well. This is like they keep the paws kind of like forwards like this. And then it's like the actual anatomy for the body as well. It's like the torso is much longer. And like the legs do this kind of magic. Like I love this. Like this is very realistic to like a cat. And I am like, I love how this anatomy is done. I'm like, I keep that with a lot of my like I don't like it when it's just like a person's body and then like a thing. Like I feel like my only exception for that is like Corn. But like as he gets older, it's like you push more into that more realistic kind of like reptilic, like crocodilian anatomy for his body. But it's like especially as a child, like key to Dragonborns to me, I'm like I keep them very humanoid. Peak cat design. What's the difference between a bronies and a Pegasister? Bros and sisters. It was gendered. So it's like a Pegasister, you're a girl. Brony, you're a guy. I've never heard of The Cat Returns, so I'm gonna watch this with my girlfriend. It's one of the shorter Ghiblis, yeah. It's like an hour. It's cute. It's not like super in-depth like some of the other Ghiblis are, but it is a very cute one. I really like it. Like, it's definitely not as good as, say, like, Spirited Away or, like like Howls and like Mononoke and stuff like that, but it is still very cute. Like I did really like it. Yeah, very beautiful and chill. Man yelling at Cloud's energy. Gender. Dude, it's 2013. That's what we called ourselves. Where did the cat go, though, that he returned? He was a character from a different film in Ghibli. This, like, the Cat Returns was like a spin-off of a different film. I believe it was... It's not The Wind Rises. It was, hang on. I'll know it if I see it. Let me look for a second. It might be The Wind Rises. No, it's not The Wind Rises. I didn't think so. Whisper of the Heart, I believe. Yeah, it's a spin-off of Whisper of the Heart. That's what it was. Yeah, there it is. Whisper of the Heart, yeah. It's a spin-off of Whisper of the Heart, which is also very good. Strong's gonna be a banner? Yeah, so this is a YouTube banner. I'm just doing all of my assets. I'm doing some new assets that I need today. I love drawing Cricket smiling. They haven't smiled a lot in recent sessions. they've been kind of fucked up recently. I genuinely think it has been several sessions since I have drawn Cricket smiling in the doodle notes. Like, I do not think they have smiled in a while. As is the way of the D&D campaign, yeah. Cricket has been going through it, bruh. Whisper of the Heart is actually where the image for the lo-fi girl came from. Is it? I didn't know that. I don't really remember Whisper of the Heart that well. My favorite Ghibli is Spirited Away. And, like, Spirited Away has, like, inspired so many things of mine. Poor Cricket, yeah. They're kind of going through it right now. It's okay, I wanted this. Some of the things, like, my DM K does is it's like, I give him kind of, like, what I enjoy. And it was, like, one of the things I told him that I enjoy is, like, tragedy that, like, I can essentially do nothing about. I kind of just have to deal with the aftermath of it. And he absolutely delivered with Cricket, and it's tragic. It's some tragic shit, and I'm like, that's awesome. When I figured it out, when I learned about it, I was like, oh! Because he did so good with Corn, like, I like filling in, like, leaving, like, the blanks with Corn, and I was just like, I'm like, I trust you. I'm like, do something crazy with Cricket. And he delivered, bruh. Like, I'm just so, like... Not tapped into the campaign. Can someone give me a recap what's happening? So Cricket, their kind of base thing had, like, that I gave my DM is that they've been searching for their father. Or that, like, they left home to go and search for their father, and, like, their father was another character of mine that I just decided to, like, doom to the narrative. I'm like, yeah, it's like, we'll have Cricket be the child of Kingsley, and I'm like, we'll have Cricket, like, look for him, because I don't know what happened to him. And as we've been kind of adventuring, we've learned that Kingsley has been looking for the cure to this disease called the ashen rot, or the granular decay. And then as we entered into this city, oh, and then also, like, Cricket's mother is, like, an archfiend, which is, like, this big, like, a god demon, essentially, is like the best way that I can describe it without like going into too much detail. Like not quite a god, but like real close. And Cricket's mother, like Cricket is the child of Kingsley and Sunny. It was like a pair of like characters that I made like years and years ago. Like they're older than Corn, like to put that into perspective. Like I made Kingsley and Sunny forever ago. So Cricket's mother has beef with another archfiend called Mephistopheles, and Cricket made a deal with him, like, to, like, when we find this one person, is like, we gotta kill them. So Cricket right now is cursed by this archfiend, who, like, is, like, putting them through like hallucinations and stuff. So that's point one. Point two, we entered this city that has like a dispelling barrier, and turns out Cricket has had this ward on them that their mother put on them since they were a baby, that was warding off this disease that their father has been researching for their entire life. Because that disease has a 100% what is it? Like death rate? Like you will die. Is essentially what this thing is. It, like, the disease has no cure. It's like one day you start like hallucinating things, and like slowly your body like turns to ash. That's why it's called the granular decay. Like you slowly like decay and like die over the course of like a year or 3. So Cricket now knows that they have this disease, and they are like kind of dealing with the fact that they've got a maximum maybe of 3 years left to live, and maybe like 2 years left, 2 months left of their normal faculties. Like, cause slowly you start to decay, like you decay over the course of many years, and like it starts off with like aches in your fingertips and stuff like that. So they have like not a lot of time left to live normally. So they get hallucinations from that. They get hallucinations from Mephistopheles. And I don't know what's going on at all. So they kind of going through it. And then recently, like, through, like, just, like, emotional distress and rage, they asked Mephistopheles to burn down this building, and that got a lot of people killed, so they're kind of going through that, too. Which, like, the other party members blame them for it, and they, like, they're like, yeah, no, 1000% this is my fault. And it was, like, so they're kind of going through that emotionally as well. It's great! I love it. I remember when it was like, when we had this session, this is not too long ago, we had the session where it was revealed that Cricket has the granular decay, and I was like, oh! Like, I was so like, oh my god. I remember after the session, my fiance, I remember the first thing my fiance said to Kay was like, dude, if you did this to my character, I feel like I would kill you. Listen, I'm just saying, you have no concrete proof that Mephistopheles has sent you to single hallucination. Maybe you're just, yeah, maybe I'm just crazy. And maybe I just hallucinated the fire snake. Like, maybe it was just... That's so tragic. Oh yeah! No, it rules. And it was like Corn's whole thing was also very tragic. It was like, you know, being born and bred as a bioweapon and having to like deal with that. Like, it's so, like, that was so fun too. I'm just like, I love it. Like, I am very much for, like, as long as the character has, like, a happy ending, like, I don't care what happens to them midway through. Like, it can be the most tragic shit ever. Like, I like happy endings. I feel like that's just kind of how I am. But I'm, like, I like happy endings, or, like, endings where we can work towards, like, them being happy again. But I am, like, whatever happens in the middle, I don't care. Like, I am like, let's put them through it all. You know? Like, I am like, I remember, like, we had, like, a ball recently, and Kay was like, is there anything specific that you want to happen to Cricket? And I was like, I'm like, I don't know, I'm like, not specifically, I was just like, I'm like, I kind of want to, like, put them into more situations to kind of maybe break them out of their shell. And I was like, Cricket, famously in situations. Let's put him in more. Let's give him more situations. Oh, happy ending changes plans. Dude, no, I love it. I was so like, I was so hyped when it was revealed that Cricket had the disease. I was like, you're kidding! This is awesome! Yeah, but the therapy bills, that's okay. That's fine. He's destined to be a bioweapon by turning into a therapist. Yeah, Korn, when he, for those who don't know, Korn canonically, when he becomes an adult, becomes a therapist. Like, he goes to school to learn how to be a therapist. He specifically becomes a child therapist. So he specifically, like, goes to study how to, like, help children, like, be better. Like, feel better. So he specifically goes to be, like, a child therapist. I do this a lot too. I give characters so much overbearing shit, to be honest, when I never take away the opportunity to be able to become happy. It makes it mean something. 1000%. I am all for, I dislike when, like, a narrative, this is just a me thing, like, this is not, like a objectively, like, this is bad, like, this is just a me thing. I dislike it when it's, like, when, like, a character just goes through, like, the worst things ever out of their control, and then it just doesn't end happy. Like, it just ends up being, like, terrible for them. And then I'm like, what was it all for? Right? I am like, I get it. I'm like, that happens sometimes in real life, right? But I'm just like, this is fantasy. I'm like, let's make it rewarding, you know? They've always had it too. If you ever had a Dispel Magic cast on you, the caster would have rolled to get rid of the ward. Yeah, that's nuts. Like, I feel like I remember, like, when we had the IRL session. It's actually so sweet, yeah. I remember when we had the IRL session and it was like, what was her name? Starts with a D. The librarian. But anyway, when she, like, I remember because it was IRL, like, it was like we had, like, the other person who wanted, like identify casted on them, and, like, I looked up and, like, Kay was staring directly at me, like, in character, like, she was baffled, staring directly at me as Cricket, and, like, me in character, like, I just kind of, like, shrunk back. I'm like, what's wrong? And she was like, you have, like, this super strong magic on you right now. It sort of is, like, staticky, and it looks strange, and Cricket's like, oh, if it's staticky, that's mom. They're like, I'll just leave it. Like, I don't want, like, you don't have to. And then, like, Cricket asked to, like, be identified. Or no, it was like, she was like, you have this really strong magic on you, and Cricket's like, can you identify it? So she tries to identify it, it doesn't work. And, like, her eyes go staticky for a second, and Cricket's like, oh, staticky? That's probably mom. They're like, yeah, this is probably something my mother did. And the librarian was like, the head of the library, she was like, are you some kind of, like, demi something? And Cricket was like, something like that. And they're like, they're not gonna give away that they're, like, a demi archfiend to like, this person who they don't know that well right now. Like, they were fairly open about it at the beginning of the campaign, but now it's like they're much more closed off about it. Or they're more closed off about it, but, like, it's very much like a need to know basis kind of thing now. She rolled and failed to identify, I figured. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, pretty much. Don't have a lot of OCs. I'm currently trying to figure out the backstory for Mr. Apple. I think he was poor growing up. There wasn't any major events that caused him to become an asshole. You should have a major event. You call that a catalyst. The catalyst for a character. Sometimes people die, sometimes people never get to see the end of their misery. I don't want most of them to end on that note. Exactly! I'm like, if you have, like, a character... I am like, and some people like narratives like that, where it is just, like, it ends in misery and it's all over, it's all jover. And I'm like, that's great for you. Not in my books, man. Like, I love tragedy. I love, like, the characters going through a ton. I love, like, difficult conversations. I love difficult exploration of oneself. And I'm like, I think that is all great for character building. And I am like, if it builds to nothing, then what was the point in my head, right? I'm like, if you just kind of have this narrative where they just go through it all and then nothing happens to them in the end, I'm just like, then what was it for? You know? Like, it's like, especially in the campaign, like Cricket's campaign, Cricket did something terrible. Like, there is, like, there's explanation, there is no excuse for them, like, getting, Mephistopheles to burn this building down, right? And it is like they're trying to get like they are currently going through consequences, right? And like that's fine, right? I'm like, I think that adds to like the complex kind of character and like emotional state that they are going through right now, you know? And it's like Cricket recognizes that too. It's like they understand that what they did was a bad thing. And it's like, but like again, it's like what this does for them is they learn, right? It's like this evolves their character and pushes them forward, you know? Hi Jay, how was your meeting? Just don't die. True, just don't die. As the only person on the party with Revivify, I do my best. But you know what though? Cricket recently got a shield upgrade, and then they can also cast Shield of Faith on themselves without using a spell slot, and it doesn't cost concentration. So Cricket right now, at any point, could have a 20 AC. So I like... Corn was just a tank, right? I'm like, he just had a shitload of HP. Cricket kind of has low HP, but they're harder to hit. Like, Cricket is kind of hard to hit, so... Very good, that's good! I really like villains who wholeheartedly believe they're in the right. I think, like, I like that too, as long as it is done really well. I think, like... I like villains where they wholeheartedly believe that they are in the right, and you can kind of side with them too. Like, what they're saying makes sense in a weird way. I love that. Like, it's like that kind of, like, dynamic, which is like, that's not an original opinion, but I'm like, I really love that, you know? Thinking about learning about my TTRPG games, I can make yet another spin-off project for my characters. Hell yeah! Working on diversifying my cast on the physical side. I'm not the best at body types. Need to figure out how to design that character's outfit in the front mainly. Fun! Does Cricket slither around like a salamander? No. They kind of swim like an iguana, though. I was told to revisit simpler illustration. That could be good for you, actually, to simplify down, because it's actually quite, especially if you are more complex in your illustration style, it is actually very difficult to simplify. True! You're in luck, because this week's Saturday School is about body types. We are, in fact, going over body types this Saturday, so tune in for that one. I'll be giving advice on body types. Lonnie's face should be thinner. Lonnie is just like, sometimes she is just really tough to draw because it's like her proportions and her facial features are just so specific. And I'm like, I kind of have to alter as I go. Yeah, because she said, I see you can render, yeah. Thoughts on Atlantis, The Lost Empire? I have not seen Atlantis. That one I really want to watch, though, because I think... Because, like, the main character, he's the guy with the big glasses. I'm like, he's so fine. I really want to watch this movie. I haven't seen Atlantis. I watched, Fuck, I don't know if Cryo is still here. I don't think so. I don't know if Kay's here either. What's the one that we just watched? Not just watched, we watched one recently. Kinda in the I see the fit way, but she didn't mean it like that. Fair. How? I haven't watched a lot of classic Disney. I'm not seeing Atlantis now. What's that one movie? It's a classic Disney film. It's like these space pirates. And this guy, the main character, he grew up without a father figure. And the captain of this space pirate crew ends up becoming kind of his father figure. And kind of betrays him in the end, but then he becomes... Treasure Planet! Thank you! Treasure Planet, that's the one. Yeah, I watched Treasure Planet not too long ago either, for the first time. That was phenomenal. Yeah. Atlantis not only activated my gay neurons as a kid with Milo. Milo, that's the character, he's so fine. It also has such diverse... Treasure Planet, yeah, Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet I also watched very recently. Beautiful film. Beautiful, beautiful film. Love Treasure Planet. Yeah, really ahead of its time. 1000%. That's why I'm like, classic Disney is so good, but I haven't watched a lot of it. But it's like, now it's like current Disney, so like I have a vendetta against current Disney. Yeah. Yeah, so I watched Treasure Planet for the first time. Ooh, watched Treasure Planet for the first time not too long ago. So I have not seen Atlantis. I watched its other kind of counterpart, The Road to El Dorado. That one I've seen a couple times. I have seen Mulan. Mulan I watched a very, very long time ago, though. Like, I was still in single digits when I watched Mulan, and I don't remember it much. But I remember my cousins... one of my cousins really loved Mulan, so she would watch it a lot, and I remember sitting in with her to watch it once. What's wrong with current Disney? All of us are seated to watch Elio. I actually do want to watch Elio. I haven't seen it, though. Who's all... Atlantis has such diverse bodies, animated so well. Yeah, Atlantis is like really great character design from what I've seen. I do actually want to watch Elio. Like, I want to give it like a fair shake. Yeah. We don't talk about the Moana remake. That was rough from what I've seen. Mulan's my goat. Genuinely my favorite Disney movie. WALL-E's my favorite Pixar, and overall, Mulan's just awesome. Fair. WALL-E's so good, dude. It's kind of crazy to watch the world literally starting to go towards the, like, the people in the chairs. Like, in real time. Kind of crazy. A little scary. You know what I mean? Just the most children's movie way of depicting aliens. That's unfortunate. Yeah, WALL-E is so peak. WALL-E's so good. Elio actually should have been more queer, filled with Elio being gay according to the original director's plans, and that's why he was ostracized, but it was cut up because of course it was. Yeah, that makes sense. Something something Luca, you know? Which Luca was a good film, but yeah. Should have been more. There were other plans. Corporate Disney. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have such a vendetta against modern Disney. No, it was the gay part. The gay part was cut so they could create another gay Disney character for the first time. That's so funny. Ugh. Okay, wait, hang on. I will be right back. A, I gotta pee. B, I want to grab a snack. Give me a second. I still need to make a BRB screen. All right, just give me a second. I'll be right back. That quick, let's take her art style while she's gone is so funny. Hello. Can we hear me? People who unironically put the word slop at everything pisses me off. But we must always call AI slop. AI is slop. Don't get that shit twisted. I'm liking these rat emotes. Hello. You hate AI, that's just a correct opinion, it's true. I have rice crackers, flavored like crab, and I have chocolate. Because I need to up my blood sugar a little bit. I keep forgetting to delete Cinder, but I feel bad. Why do you feel bad? Don't mind me as I just eat my snacks real quick. What a combo. And it's a yummy combo. And I'm sorry at the crunches if people don't like crunches. I'll move farther away from my microphone so it's not directly in your ear. Crackers. Dude, these crackers are so good. Big Bro King rice chips. Dude, they're so good. I'm hooked on them. Get them from Costco. Welcome back. People sent me messages and I forget to respond. It feels kind of rude. Like, if you delete the app, delete Tinder, so be it, right? Like, you shouldn't ghost people. Like, you should at least communicate, like, hey, I'm not really interested, or whatever. But, like, if they message you while the app is deleted, that's, like, not your fault. Basically a Namekian, because I only drink water. You photosynthesize, too. Hello. Hello, Castle. Yeah, if you delete, you won't see the messages. No guilt. Exactly. 1000%. I've never been on a dating app, and frankly, I'm marrying the love of my life. I don't feel like I ever will be on one. Ever. Jesse says it must be true. Fun fact, corn is taller than cricket. No. Yeah. That's cute. The way that he proposed to me was really cute. I did guess that he was gonna propose to me, but I was like, I was already planning on saying yes, so. Yeah, cricket is short. Cricket is 5 foot flat. Corn is 5'2". Cricket is my shortest character right now. Like, for no particular reason, I kind of just wanted Cricket to be short, so I thought it'd be funny. Was he nervous at all when proposing? He seemed a little nervous, yeah. But, like, in the fun way. He told me that he had, like, a whole speech prepared, but, like, when, like, I saw him, like, he proposed right on New Year's, and, like, all of our friends and family were there, and, like, when I turned around and, like, I saw him on one knee, I just, like, hugged him, like, tackle hugged him, and he said he had a whole speech prepared, but he just didn't say any of it. He just asked, will you marry me? And I said yes. He told me the speech afterwards, but... Hi! It was Crow who proposed, yeah. So, it was, so, I guessed because, instant tackle, yeah. I guessed because it was like, I told him, he was like, thank you. He asked, he was like, what do you, like, how do you want to be proposed to? Which, for those of you who are dating or are not, like, or, like, plan to marry one day or that kind of thing, that is a very important conversation to have. Is what does proposal look like and what does marriage look like? You should talk about marriage before you get married. And the actual proposal should not be a surprise. Like, in the way where it's like, the actual date of the proposal can be a surprise, like, that's fine, and, like, when it happens and that sort of thing can be a surprise, but you should talk about how you want to be proposed to. You should talk about, like, you should have the conversation, like, do we want to get married? Do we want marriage to happen? Okay, that's a very important conversation, okay? There's my adult, advice to you. Yeah. We talked about it, and he said he wanted to propose, which I'm okay with. I'm like, I would like to be proposed to. And he asks us, he was like, how do you want to be proposed to? And I told him, I'm like, I don't want to be proposed to in public. So it's scary as hell. And I want to be surrounded by the people that I love. You know? I think you should do it in the middle of a stadium after you pay off the guy on the Jumbotron and just not say anything. Like, I've always said, like, I don't want it to be in public, and I want to be surrounded by the people I love. And Crow knows that every New Year's, my family has a party with, like, family members and friends that, like, we don't see very often. Like, I see them maybe once or twice a year. And he started inviting, like, so, like, Cricket and Corn's, like, entire D&D party. He invited, like, all of them over. Or, like, he told them all, it's like, why would you come to, like, Canada for New Year's? So they all started, like, asking, like, if they could come over for New Year's, or if, like, anybody could come over for, like, the holidays and stuff. And somebody was like, oh, it's like Crow has kind of been gathering this. I was like, really? I was like, is that so? Right? Because they had started asking in, like, August or something of last year. And I was like, so I'd been suspecting since, like, then. But, no, it was really sweet. It was also, like, they cleared out the living room, and, like, everybody was kind of surrounding us with, like, phones and, like, cameras out. I come from, like, a photography kind of, like, family, so there were a lot of cameras set up, and I'm just like, yeah. Like, it's happening just now, you know? Me who may never get married because I'm queer and my family's conservatives. Roma's right, you can elope. That's also a conversation that you can have sometimes, especially as you get older. I saw a piece of advice once, right? Don't let that block you from marriage if that's what you want. Exactly. It's, yeah, suspiciously large gathering, 1000%. There's a piece of advice I saw once where it's like, when you are a child and you're part of a family, you're a part of this fish tank. And, like, it's that family's job to, like, upkeep and, like, take care of that fish tank. But when you become older and you want to start your own family, you have to get a new fish tank. And it's up to you whether you let other family members or, like, other fish from other tanks come visit. Or it's up to you whether you decide to make that fish tank, like, a private kind of thing. Right? But eventually you make your own fish tank. And it's, like, that might be a conversation that you end up having to have. Because it's, like, unfortunately, some families are just so close-minded that they then learn to love and accept who they are. And it's like, that's really challenging and cold. But, like, especially in the modern world, that's a conversation you have to have now. You know? honestly been thinking getting married, quote unquote, illegally. Like, we wear the rings, wear them, but no paperwork, and the government doesn't have to know between us. Some people do that. It's like, well, some people just decide not to get married at all. Like, it's like, that's also, like, normal as well. You know? Especially now that you can form your own far from your birth family. It's true. Right? And the craziest thing about being adult is how much freedom you actually have. It's both daunting, but it's daunting, but it is needed. Right? I love this channel so much. One moment we're talking about silly cats, and we're talking about this. Dude, this is just the Jessie experience. Nowhere else will you get somebody talking about their OCs for 30 minutes, and then we talk about the anatomy of legs, and we talk about horses, and then we talk about Disney movies and why we have vendettas against Disney, and then marriage. Marriage and adult life. Felt cute, might elope later. And eloping is actually very common nowadays, frankly. It's very much the blank doc paralysis, but it's all of life, and oh no, what do I do in adult help? True. Very ADHD goated, bro. I see the fish tank as a garden or farmstead. Same with the mental space. Some people live off the land, you invite people to enjoy the sights, help tend, and some will trash the place too. That's a really good way to put it. Yeah. Make your dream fantasy marriage? Genuinely, Crow and I have been looking at venues. Did you know, those of you who are thinking of getting married, do you know you can rent out public parts for less than $1,000 for the whole day? The only downside is that, like, it's weather. The weather is up in the air. Like, that's the problem. But you can get public, like, parks and like what is it? Like reserves and stuff like that. You can get them for like a couple $100. Max I've seen is like $500 for like the whole day. And that's very cheap for a wedding venue. Super, super cheap. And like, I know I had an old coworker and she got married in like a park. She got married in like a park, and like she got married in the winter. So it was like she got married and she looked like a snow princess along these like evergreen trees. It was beautiful. Thanks, Jay. In France, I know you can rent a medieval castle because we have so many. That makes sense. But no, genuinely, I want my, like, Cora and I have spoken about it, we want ours to be very, like, medieval, kind of like fantasy. We're gonna have, like, a joint, like, bridal procession, so instead of, like, groomsmen and like, bridesmaids, we're just gonna have one big, because, like, we have, like, our friend groups and, like, our families are so intertwined, and it's, like, it only makes sense that it would just make them as just one big, kind of, like, procession, like, mixed gender or whatever. And, like, because we want it medieval, we want them to be knights. Like, we want them to be, like, the royal guard. So they all get, like, weapons and stuff. Hobbit marriage, great food and drinks. What more could you ask for? Real? We've spoken about having a dry wedding as well. No alcohol. Just so we don't drink. Days, it's true. We have a lot of non-binary friends. Her wedding theme is going to be some type of anime. I don't care. I'll get married in full cosplay. I don't care. I need my anime. And you know what? It's up to you. But no. Like, genuinely, like, It's interesting, the conversations and the questions that you start to ask yourself the older that you get is what I've noticed. Like, as I have gotten older, and I'm now in my mid-20s, not in my early 20s. And it's like, life is so strange. And so, like, woo! Everything just refreshed. Am I still here? No, we're 19 and 16. Yes, okay. Okay, good. My Chrome just refreshed itself automatically. I'm like, oh no! My birth parents got married at a castle, specifically Blackness Castle, which is shaped like a giant ship, supposedly to trick enemy forces. That's great. We've seen a couple of historical kind of like buildings and stuff. There's this one kind of like historical site that we've been looking at to rent like 2 different places is less than $1,000 as well, and they're kind of like indoor sort of spaces. The only thing with me is that they're kind of small, and I'd like a bigger venue, so I'm kind of looking around, but like budgeting for venues is very important. Yeah, your marriage or whatever. Sometimes alcohol can ruin the things your day side. Yeah. I don't even know if I'll get married because I'm Ace. I mean, if I did, I'd pick up an anime. Just assign everyone an anime character. You just pick a character, you can cosplay it. Honestly, like, here's the thing. Marriage and, like, weddings, it's just one big party, right? Who says you need to get married? Just have an anime party with your friends. Rent somewhere. Why not, right? Like, a lot of my friends have, like, rented, like, cottages and stuff. Just to, like, have parties with their friends, you know? I feel like I haven't had this good of a time in a while, probably because Jesse hasn't streamed a bit. No. I appreciate that. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Do whatever the hell you want. We have free will. I don't like parties. That's a barbecue instead. And you know what? That sounds great too. Genuinely, my dream, like, vacation or, like, honeymoon or something like that, I want to rent a cabin. Like, I want to get one of those, like, pretty cabins in, like, the woods and, like, just live away from everything for a little bit. Frankly, that's kind of, like, my ideal. Marriage, in essence, is a celebration of love, so just celebrate. 1000%! Amen! 100%! There's so many different forms of love. So it's like... There's even, like, platonic love, dude. Have a party because you feel like it. At one point, one of my childhood friends, she was like, guys, I really want to have an oyster shucking party. And we were like, okay. So we just showed up to her house one day. It was just the 3 of us. We showed up to her house, and one of my friends is, like, studying at, like, a food college. Like, she's studying to be, like, she's actually studying to be, like, a menu creator, but it's, like, she's at culinary school for that stuff right now, and so she has, like, a bunch of, like, culinary knowledge, and, like, she taught us both how to shuck our own oysters. It ruled. And that's free will. You can just do whatever the hell you want. I ate 17 oysters that day. And it was really sick. Or 16 oysters, sorry. Yeah, Forest Witch. Love that. Marry your bro, platonically. Made a joke. Yeah. Oh, sorry, the other tattoo apprentice just sent me a flash of hers. Dude, oysters taste so fucking good. Oysters are so good, dude. I've been in live streams where they've had whole freaking weddings in the chat. Dude, like... my mom was like, why don't you live stream the wedding and get, like, sponsors? And I was like, no, we're absolutely not doing that. However, I do want to make a wedding video, so that'll probably be up on both of our channels. Hello! You need a more whimsical job in this world? True. True and real. You know, if you're starving and you smell cats' wet food and think it's delicious, perhaps you should get food. I think. Perchance. Okay, hang on. Controversial. A smell that I really love, and I have always loved since I was a child, like fish flakes. Like fish food flakes. I love the smell of fish flakes. 'Cause I grew up having a lot of pet fish, and like, the scent of fish flakes, for some reason, to me, are so damn good. Wedding catered by Factor! I love incredibly specific job titles. Didn't even know professional menu designer was a thing. Well, the menu designer, it's like the chef who makes the menu, right? It's like the designing the food and stuff. Since you're currently drawing Lonnie right now, have you heard the singer Sophia Zella, her song The Doll People? The Doll People is what inspired Lonnie. Yes, I have heard the song! That song played a big part in her design. Not the magic spoon. The concept of traveling all the way to Canada for a wedding to eat a 5-minute microwave meal? That's so funny, dude. I wish you could like comment. Catered by Factor Gamer Subs Fountain is brilliant. Oh, the magic spoon desserts, bro. That's so crazy. Your wedding vows with someone loudly shaking their anime cup shaker bottle. That's crazy. What are these assets for? This is gonna be my new YouTube banner. So this one is like the banner that I want to do. And then I finished my new profile picture a little bit ago. So this is what the core and profile picture is gonna be replaced by, is this. And then this one is gonna be for the top of the channel. Like when you arrive at the channel. This is what you will see. The priest must be the one shaking the anime cup. I actually have like an officiant in mind. He's my childhood youth pastor, but he, like, He's also like a DM. Like, he's a D&D DM. So I feel like he would be so down to, like, be the officiant of, like, a D&D themed wedding. Like, I feel like that would really be his vibe. So, like, my dad said to me, like, he wants to be there when I ask him. A DM pastor. Dude, truly. You know those headphone parties where everyone's dancing to music? Oh, a silent rave? LOL, sponsored by Raycon. Have fun. Got a rule to kiss the bride is so funny. Rolls a nat 1, kisses the pastor. So funny. Rolling a nat 20 is it's a dip. It's a perfectly executed dip. I do like I've already thought about what my vows would be. I thought about what my vows would be before he proposed to me. Like, and I think I have a killer opening. Loaded dice will save the day is so funny. So a joke on you killing Crow with Mantis style. I'm gonna steal part of your vows when I got married. You can't, they're so specific. You gotta be deadpan, read the control, alt delete vows. Okay. Wait, okay, speaking of AI slop, have you heard of the people who, like, have written their wedding vows using, like, ChatGPT? Genuinely some of the most dog shit things I've ever heard, bro. We're getting fucking dumber. I hate it, bro. Like, imagine literally asking AI to rate, like, something for, like, the biggest moment of your entire life. Seriously? No, truly. Brother, yeah. Well, literally, what's the point of it? I don't know. Like, it's so lame. Like, I'm just like, oh my god, could you imagine? I'm just like, ugh. We're not a team, we're family, and that's valid. I'll kill you. Neptune, yeah! It's Neptune time. Like, at that point, why are you marrying someone if you can't even bother to write shit about them? 1000%. No, it's 1000% correct. Asking AI to write something nice for someone ruins the entire sentiment. 1000%, because then you know what that means? It means you literally can't think of anything nice to say about them. It's so disingenuous. Like, so disingenuous. Yeah! Like, you're lazy. 100%. It's like, I take a poorly written human vow over some soulless AOM. Because, listen, right? Not everybody's a writer, right? Not everybody's really eloquent. Not everybody knows it. And that's fine, right? What matters is that it comes from the heart. What matters is that it's honest and it's real and it's true. Right? If you're getting a computer to write your vows, that's not you. You know? Especially when you can clearly recognize it's AI. Dude, it's so lame. Try it first yourself. You need help. That's what the best man is for. But no, it must come from you. 1000%. Like, asking people for help, like, that's completely fine. Like, if you ask people that you trust, it's like, how do my vows sound? Right? Frankly, especially if you're not a big writer, like, you should ask for help. I'm back with a heavy heart. I must say there were ads about ChatGPT playing. Ew! 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 I'm gonna see if I can block those. We had a thing at work where people were being nominated for awards. Every time they read out any of the shit people wrote for it, they kept saying, I don't know if AI wrote this. Ew. AI tarnishes even real human sentiment by its mere existence. No one seems to get that. No, 1000%. What about my friend G Rock, Gregory Rockefeller? Exercise them. Quinn, that is a crazy sentence. For writing, I'm writing straight from the heart. There's no way I'm using AI. Dude, same. That's so funny. You can't see him, but he's there. He drank all the water, sorry. Yeah, it's diabolical. It's funny, though. No, CSP! No! Stop it! No! Click the bags on. Sorry, replying to a friend. That was an evil laugh? Yeah. This is not Discord, bro. What am I Grok is school just give me like 10 hours to make him walk. We'll lose the coral reefs, but it'll be fine. God, bro. Love the avatar's mouth moves and the clicking gets picked up by the mic, so she's speaking to us in code. It's true. She's speaking in Morse, real quick. Hello. It's like she's eating the typing noise, and honestly, so jealous. So true. I too wish that I could eat typing noises. This nasty habit of making like automatically going to like very broad shoulders for a lot of my characters, and that shouldn't be the case. It's because of hyper typing. I like typing. Dude, my fiance got me my new keyboard. I had ever since I got I made like swapped from having like a laptop to a proper like PC setup. Ooh. And that was like right like in 2020, like right as COVID had hit. Like I've had the same like drop control keyboard, which like it's nice, but I'm like I wanted an upgrade. So like my fiance got me a new one for my birthday and I love it. It's so cute and it has little cat ears for the keys. Hang on, I know I showed a picture in a recent stream, so let me, like, look for it. Because it's so cute. Hang on. The sound of the keyboard's so good, yeah. I also like broad shoulders, but it doesn't make sense if the character's like 14, right? Like, I'll give broader shoulders to Cricket and Corn for sure. Lonnie is meant to be very thin, and Neptune is 14, so it's like you gotta shrink it down, right? Which doesn't make sense for the anatomy of the character. Like, Neptune is meant to be like scrawny as well, like she's meant to be small. But I have it planned where she will become tall when she's an adult. Like, she will go from being, like, great, right now she's 5'4". She'll go from, like, 5'4" to 5'10". Like, she shoots up like a bean sprout. Amazing, yeah. I want to get one with more muted switches. The sound is sturdier, but they're so pricey. You can get, like, some fairly budget ones if you go to, like, Chinese companies and stuff. Like, look at how cute. Hang on. Look at how cute these are. Look, they are cat ears. Yeah, I'm still playing Neptune's campaign. I'm actually gonna play a session after this stream. And like the ears, like they glow through. Like, they're so cute. I love these keycaps. Oh! Gwen, thank you for the W for 10 jewels. Where did you get them? They're this, like, Chinese... Like, hang on. I'm pretty sure the Chinese might be Korean. Hang on. Letters on the side. Yeah. They're side shine-throughs. Which, like, I was kind of, like... I don't know how I feel about that. They're perfectly fine. Like, I was kind of worried. Frankly, like, I can type without looking at a keyboard, so it doesn't matter anyway. But, like, they actually are great. Dropped one. 1, it must glow. 2, it must be full size. I can live without full size. I do miss my numpad, but, like, I can live without it being full size. Especially because, like, my desk is quite small. So I'm like, I have to work with the size of my desk. Looks great in a dark room. Dude, it rules. Yeah, they look like marshmallows. Yeah! They're so cute. Hang on. I'll try and... Because I know I sent them to myself, and I can't remember... where... They're the XVC Lumicats. Lumicat MAO. The Mao profile side printed shine through. 113 keycaps. Like, you can get it, like, the full thing. Like, here. It's this... Like, you can get them in a few colors. I got them in the Taro colorway. I was thinking about pastel. Like, this was the... Shut up! This was the original kind of colorway that I wanted. Like, this sort of, like, rainbow one from top to bottom. But I was like, nah, it's a little basic. Like, I want something different. And then I was like, the white is just a little too boring. Like, it's just all white. So I got this one where it's, like, very mix and match. And, like, some of the keys are, like, printed on. Yeah, no, my current keyboard is not 100%. I believe it's 65%, if I remember correctly. But look at how cute, because then some of them also have like my numpad has the little cat faces on the side. Shut up, Sunny. But yeah, they're really cute. And then my fiance got me these too. So he got me this is what it is on 100%. So he got me the keyboard, and it came with different keys, and I was like, I've been wanting these keycaps for a while, so he got these for me too. It's for my birthday this year. They're so cute though, look at them. Like the way that I say shut up, like the shut up! Like the shit! Like, I watched this one, like, I don't watch VTubers, but I watched, like, there's, like, this Chibidoki clip of, like, where she's watching, like, Mudang videos, and then, like, somebody shows up in the middle of them to talk about Mudang, and she's like, shut up! Shut up! And then goes back to Mudang, and she's like, Mudang! Mudang! Like, it's like, so every time I see shut up, I just think of it, yeah, I think of it in that intonation. Like, the shut up! Like, I just think of... You heard him, you said it. Yeah, it's so funny. There's that one, and then there's, like, I was telling my friends the other day, like, there's a specific way that I say, like, how I go, like, yippee! Hooray! Like, the hooray with that intonation. Like, there's a clip from ARTFIGHT where, like, Jaden is watching him open, like, a bunch of, like, hatch a bunch of eggs that like other YouTubers gave him, and there's like a section where it was like one person gave him like just like a shiny Bidoof, and like Jaden just goes like yippee, hooray, woo, like that, and like that hooray said like that has just stuck with me since that I saw that video, and like that's the only way that I say hooray. I'm just like hooray. Chibi is peak brain rot, dude. It's so fun. Like, I don't watch her, but I'm just like, every clip that I see of her is so funny. Jada and ARTFIGHT mentioned. I have 1 degree of separation from Jaden and ARTFIGHT, which is kind of crazy to me. And you think that I'm cool? My fiance's cooler. What are your opinions on Gremluck? I think he's very funny. What is that degree? My fiance. My fiance and another friend of ours. Like, they know them personally. W fiance glaze? I will always glaze my fiance. Are you kidding me? He did signings this weekend. Like, he went to a convention. He was just recognized by a bunch of people. It's like he did a bunch of like signings and pictures and stuff with people who met him. Kevin! Welcome in, Kevin. Good to have you here. Thank you for 2 jewels of the glitters. Kevin! Kevin really threw sparkles in the air to announce his entrance. And you know what? True. True and real. Hello, I've arrived again. Good to see you. It's like, I had an idea, but I'm just like, I don't know if I want to do it still. Because I'm like, I just wanted, like, busts. It's just like, it's already gonna be like, I was just gonna, like, do, like, one of these, you know, just, like, across the way. That's one of the eraser. Like, I was just gonna, like, do this. You know, like, make it, like, a wall or something. Kevin! Kevin, thank you for the 2, the 2 sparkles. If you've seen how Jesse sees me, I don't know. I feel like that's the proper entrance. It's true. Sparkles! Crow is a chud! Crow is much taller than me, eh? Crow is much cooler than me. He knows he knows a lot of cool people. He does a lot of cool things. The suspect lineup. They all just have, like... they're all holding up, like, the fucking, like, mugshot things underneath. Frankly, yeah. They could all hold up those things for mugshots. Frankly. They would all have their mugshots taken for different reasons. You're cool, too. He's cooler than me. He's much cooler than me. Some of y'all got ads incoming. Like a minute. If he wasn't an ocean and half away, I would have went to meet him too, yeah. No self-deprecation. I'm not self-deprecating myself. Crow is just cooler than me. 6-7. Thank you for the 6-7 jewels bootleg. I should try them my characters. I have in fact done crimes. All of my characters have also done crimes. What is 6-7? Is it a new dono thing? Yeah, it's weird. We still haven't figured out what it is. Like, I just genuinely don't know what it is. The young thing that I still don't get. It's like a song. Like, they're lyrics to a song, but it's like a sports joke. Like, it's like the origins is like a sports thing that I don't know anything about because I don't care for sports particularly. Is this the ad where you can at least still watch? Those are my new favorites. I have no clue. They just tell me, hey, ads are showing up, and I'm just like, okay. They're like, ads are gonna show to some viewers in like 40 seconds. And I'm like, okay. Like a little pop-up shows up, and that's how I know that ads are gonna appear. Yeah, I don't know nothing about sports. The last sport that I was part of was when I was in high school, and I played sports for class. Like, and that's about as much sports as I know, frankly. What ads? Some people don't get ads. Some of y'all get ads. You're out of jail. Welcome back. Thank you, Quinn. True. 6-7 is just the Gen Alpha version of 21. It's genuinely like every generation has a number, okay? Alright? Six, 7 is just 1748, alright? It's just 69. It's just 21. It's just 42, okay? We all have a funny number. Every generation has a funny number, okay? $21 mean it was a Vine. It was like a kid where it was like somebody was like, what's 9 plus 10? And the kid goes 21. Like that's from like the 2010s, early 2010s. It's not common, no. Is it 38? My bad. Yeah, I guess not, huh? Yeah, like Vine has kind of become millennial core, I guess. Go on, date us. Yeah, I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello, yeah. A lot of people say that Cricket reminds them of 𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯. I have not played a lot of Deltarune, so like I would not know. Like I've only played chapter 1, but I can see it. Cricket is meant to be very goat-like, so I guess that makes sense. Like, oof. Here's the thing, is it's like, especially like with memes and like that kind of thing, like that kind of culture, like eventually it does just kind of bleed into vocabulary. And it's like, we no longer see them as memes, it's just like, oh yeah, this is just a thing that happens. This is just things that people say, you know? Also the demeanor vibes. Yeah, no, I've seen like things of 𝘴𝘰𝘪𝘯, you know? Like I'm like I kind of understand the character, but I'm like I don't know him in depth well enough. You gotta play more of it, I know. I haven't had time for games. Like, the most I can play are, like, sometimes, like, multiplayer games that I might play with my friends at night. And, like, the small amounts of time that I allot myself to play Tomodachi Life. I thought 𝘴𝘶 was one of my followers. Well, there's 𝘴𝘶, and then there's 𝘴𝘶. Which is like, 𝘴𝘶 is just like, that's from Roblox, like the oof from Roblox. And then 𝘴𝘶 is one of my friends, one of my followers, one of my, yeah. Like, one of those is an onomatopoeia. The other one is an acronym. Gaming or arting, you have to choose. I choose arting because that's how I get money. I I love that woof is making a comeback. Like, that's so funny to me. I started saying woof like a little while ago, and it has a different impact. Whatever, Wednesday just means you can catch them on commissions most days. If the week started with a C, it would be a different story. Truly. I'm just so, like... I got so many things to focus on right now that I'm, like... It's... I was telling Jay about it, actually. It was, like, it's very much, like... It's very much like different things take the position of what like is the most prevalent or like what has the most priority as like different dates get closer. So like just like I don't have that many commissions left to work on, but it's like because like I have to make like videos and like focus on Patreon and stuff like that, like I have not had the ability to touch them in a while, which kind of makes me pissed off. But like, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Every time I say it reminds me of a dog. Oh. Less commissions, you're so close to freedom. Here's the thing, is I say less commissions. Literally, I have the same amount of commissions that I had to do, like, 2 months ago. Like, it's genuinely, like, I have not had the time to touch any of them, and it pisses me off. Who's my favorite Spider person? I don't know, because I don't really... Like, it's not that I don't care about Spider-Man, I just don't know a lot about it. Like, I know, like, the Spider-Verse stuff, but I'm just like, that's about it. Less than in April. That's true. Less than April. I had to think about that for a second. I was like, is that true? I'm like, yes it is. Everyone is patient and understands. I hope so. I just feel bad. I told you to slow down and breathe. Yeah, I know. How do you find inspo when making a character, by the way? Like how Cricket is a demon sheep thing. So Cricket is a really fun example because Cricket is like the kind of character where a lot of their visual language just sort of fell into place. And it was like, Cricket started out with me just wanting like I really wanted like a demigod or demi-something character where like instead of like the human being the one who stayed, it was the god who stayed and the human parent was missing. Because then it's like, that begs the question, it's like, if your other parent is this all-knowing, all-powerful being, what could possibly hold your parent back from seeing the less powerful one again? Right? It's like, that's a much more daunting, kind of like scary question. And like, so like, that's what Cricket started off as, and then, like, I kind of decided, I'm like, I have, like, a lot of my favorite sort of horror roots are very, like, I love, like, religious horror, like, I love, like, cult stuff, and I love that kind of thing, and I was like, I kind of want to go back to my roots, I kind of want to go back to just, like, the very classic horror that I loved to delve into, and then it was, like, from there, it was a lot of just, like, research of symbolism, and, like, that sort of thing, right? So it's like usually like how I start designing a character is it's like I just have an idea and like I let that idea sort of branch out. It's like, okay, it's like what can I do with this idea? So it's like with Cricket, it was very much like, okay, it's like I kind of want this demi character of some kind. I'm like, what will this demi thing be inspired by? And it's just like, well, like if it's like gods and like deities and stuff like that, I'm like, why not we go back to like kind of like Catholic Christian symbolism, that kind of thing, and like work from there, you know? Hi, welcome back. It's like that's how it was with Cricket. With Corn, it was very much like I need this character because I've never played D&D before. What do I do? And like I was like, well, why not, like, and then it was, like, Crow and, like, some of our other, oh, good, what did you make for food? Like, Scarecrow Sketch in chat, Crow, and, like, our friend Pulse, like, the two of them decided, or the two of them suggested, like, why don't, like, it's your first time playing D&D, why don't you start with, like, an easy class? It's like, how about you start with, like, Barbarian or Fighter? And I was like, okay, and I kind of liked the sound of Barbarian, so I just went with that. And it was, like, everything else for Corn just kind of fell into place, and he was inspired by a meme, and, like, so it's like, ooh, Willow's Eye chicken over rice. Nice. What about a Demi Lovato? And you know what? Cool for the Summer is in Cricket's playlist, so... Cool for the Summer is the type of song that Cricket would sing, like, if they were drunk at karaoke. Like, that's the kind of song that you, like, scream into the microphone. That one, and, All I Wanted by Paramore. You know what I mean? I just want to play Dumb Cat, true and real. But not really, it's like, I find that it's like my characters kind of start as something, and then like, slowly, it's like, I said it in my video where like I talk about how I design my characters, like, it's very much like I keep up that what if factor. Like, it's very much like, what if I tried this? Like, what if this was happening? What if I tried that, right? And it's like, if it goes too far, I reel it back in, but like, it makes sure that I just never stop thinking about them. And, like, it keeps the creativity up, and it keeps me, like, trying new things constantly, you know? Like, the character of Cricket, like, the way that they act and their, like, choices that I make and that kind of thing, like, they really started to come together properly when I played them for, like, 7 sessions. And then, like, I started to, like, really, like, oh, I'm like, okay, this is where this character is taking me. You know? But I am also the type of person where I like to make characters on a need-to-create basis. So I am like, I don't just make a character for the sake of making a character. I make characters when I need them. Right? It's like, oh, I need this character to fill in this plot section. Or it's like, oh, I need this character to, like, fulfill this kind of section in this story. And, like, that's how I write characters. Go watch the video. Actually, if you're gonna watch a video, watch my most recent one. I like that one. That one was fun to make. Character I made up from a while ago was a human champion fighter with -1 int who didn't believe in magic whatsoever. He's the only completely non-magical member of the party. Dude, Corn also had a -1 int. At level 20, he still has a -1 to his int. Because I think it's so funny. But no, I can play low int characters. I realize I would hate playing a low wisdom character. Like, I love characters with high wisdom. And it's just like, that's probably one thing. It's like people were like, oh, it's like, what's the thing that you like what's your D&D like main class? I'm like, I don't have a main class. I don't have a main class. I don't have a main species because I like to play a different thing every time. But in terms of like stats, I can never have low wisdom. I'm like, I want my characters to all have high wisdom because I'm just like, I just like playing wisdom characters. Like, even if it's not meant to be, like, their highest stat, like, I cannot have it be a negative, at the very least. Like, my character with the lowest wisdom is Corn, and Corn's wisdom was 12, right? He had a +1. It's like, in terms of who has the highest wisdom, lowest wisdom, it goes Corn, Neptune, Lonnie, then Cricket. Where it's, Corn is a 12, Neptune is a 16? Lonnie is a 17, and Cricket is an 18. So So I'm like, I cannot have a low wisdom character. Let me double check Neptune, actually. Because Neptune is on roll 20. She's not on... Isn't that from youngest to oldest? It is, actually. Oh, no! No, Lonnie is older than Cricket. Lonnie is older than Cricket. By technicality, she's older. Oh, actually, yeah, by technicality, 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is also older than Neptune. By technicality. Mentally, he's not. But physically, he is. Neptune is 14. 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is... 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is 9, but physically he's 17. Lonnie is 25. Cricket is 20. So it's like technically Neptune is the youngest, but also technically 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is the youngest. Yeah, technicality. There's a lot of technicality. I hate playing characters with low strength because I want all of them to be strong, even if it's a wizard. Neptune is my lowest strength character at an 11. Frankly, I also don't. I realize I'm like, strength is my dump stat a lot of the time, like sometimes, but it's never like dumped. Neptune's stats are also kind of crazy, but to be fair, she's like level 12. Where are you? There you are. Or no. Neptune's level 13. My bad. Neptune's level 13. Yeah, 11 strength, 16 dex, 14 con, 14 int. Oh, sorry, no, 14 wisdom, 16 charisma. That's what I messed it up. So this is 12. He's got a 12 whiz. She's got a 14 whiz. She's got a 17 whiz. And then they've got an 18 whiz. So it's, yeah. That's what it is. Strength is my dump stat most of the time. Dex is superior every way. Dex is never my dump stat. I'll never choose Dex as my dump. But yeah. Yeah, Neptune's lowest is strength. In terms of strength for my other characters, I think Lonnie's got a 14. What does Lonnie have? 𝘰𝘪𝘮's got a 25. So 𝘰𝘪𝘮's strength is 25. Neptune's is 11. She's absolutely got the shortest. 12,000 encounters. Oh. Shadow the Hedgehog without the edge. 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is not edgy. 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is not edgy in the slightest. He does have a really high stealth though. He's got a +6 to his stealth. Lonnie's strength is 14 actually, so she's got a 14. She's got a 14 in her base form. In her barbarian form, it is a... like her defense form, it's a 17. So it's sometimes 14, sometimes 17. More times than not 14. And then Cricket's strength is also 14, I believe. Yes, Cricket's strength is 14. So yeah, 𝘰𝘪𝘮 is easily my strongest, but nobody is like weak, per se. I also kind of like having physically strong characters. I think it's fun. Like, I like having characters that are physically strong that don't really appear like they would be physically strong. So it's like Lonnie having a 14 strength. The only reason she has a 14 strength is because she's a Warforged, so she gets like an addition to her strength and con. But no, fun fact, Cricket has a higher strength than 𝘲𝘀. So Cricket is stronger than 𝘲𝘀 is physically. 𝘲𝘀 is like a full melee character. So it is like 𝘲𝘀 is like DPS. Yeah, Cricket has a 14 strength. 𝘲𝘀 has a 13. So Cricket beats him out by 1 point. Yeah. That's also why I'm like, yeah, Cricket is like fat, but I draw them where it's like you can tell that their shoulders are broader. Yeah. He has a higher lift but lower score. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 𝘲𝘀's a monk. Don't pit 𝘲𝘀 against a dragon? Too late. Genuinely, actually too late. 𝘲𝘀 raced a dragon in a recent... Not recent, he raced a dragon in a session not too long ago. And now that dragon has a vendetta against us. So, yeah, Takan's dex is really high, but it's his strength it is not that high. His dump stat, however, is intelligence. In case anybody needed help with that. Takan is so funny. I love Takan. Great, just a chunky filler. Ain't nothing wrong with that, dude. I love drawing Cricket. Like drawing Cricket's body is so fun, dude. But yeah, it's like the way that I draw Cricket is it's very much like, hang on, I did a recent thing. It's very much like not shocking in the slightest. Takan would, yeah. Takan is with an I, by the way. Tikkan. Right. It's like when I draw Cricket, it's like I really try and keep like, especially like here, it's like you can kind of see in the shoulders. Like I try and keep like their deltoid muscle very obvious, like going on in there. And then like even though it's like they do like if they have like the fat kind of like boob sort of like there, but it is like I want to keep the pectoral muscles also fairly obvious, right? But like it's like Takan has like kind of like the fit sort of like build. Like Cricket is like the strong man kind of like body type is sort of like the way that I work with their upper body. And like yeah, they're like chunky, but it's like I want the muscle to still kind of be obvious there. So that's fun. Yeah, Takan's damage output is in fact nuts. He does in fact hit like a truck. It's great. They're so tiny, yeah. Well, Takan is 6'3", Cricket is 5 foot flat. But yeah, they're very short. They're the second shortest of the party, only because we have a halfling in our party. So it's like peak rendering. Thank you! I really liked rendering that one. It's the first time that I tried rendering a body that's like sweaty. I think I could have done better, but I kind of like the reflectivity of it. You know, I'm like trying to figure out how to render like somebody who's kind of sweaty, you know? That's a good time. I love drawing these. Ugh. Our characters are so funny. Like, the different, like, dynamics. Yeah, short Goliath, tall halfling. Yeah, we've got, like, a halfling who's, like, 3'11", which is really tall for a halfling. Like, to translate that to, like, a person, like a human, like, Shifuhra would be, like, 7 feet tall. And then Takan is 6'3", which is extremely short for a Goliath. Like, he would probably be as short, if not shorter, than Cricket if he was like a human. Just as John shorter than Cricket. Well, of course, this little avatar is like meeeeee is like a foot tall. You could punt her. She's little. She's very little. The chat on chair is watching respectfully. The difference in the brush that one uses in digital art's insane. Oh yeah, 1000%. I think like all that rendering was done with like 2 brushes though. I used a soft brush sometimes and I used this brush other times. I want to play a Goliath that's homebrewed as a living statue. You could, I mean, that's a Warforged. You could just play a Warforged and then you get a Constitution bonus. Though Goliath does have like cool abilities and stuff that you can also do. Yeah, I want to feel more alive. That's fair. Yeah. Speak for yourself, I am disrespectfully eyeing, as was Lonnie, so that's okay. What's homebrewed mean? Homebrewed means that it is you coming up with things that are not in the rule book. So it's like home rules. Ah! Ah! Yeah. Hi! Hang on. I need to fix chat real quick. Yeah, should be good. That's alright. People leave. That's what happens when the Wi-Fi cuts, usually. By accident. It's like, usually like viewers end up leaving, and that's okay. Here, I was thinking it was me. No, my Wi-Fi cut out for a sec. Don't know what that was about. Something funny how some people join back immediately, yeah. What did you do? Thank you for waiting for me. For those of you who did wait, thank you for waiting. Oh my god, okay, wait. I was in the middle of explaining what homebrew is. So homebrew, yeah, think of it as just like home game rules. So like rules that you make up, or like mechanics that you make up for like your personal game that like might not apply to everybody, but like you guys do them. So for instance, one homebrew like home game rule that we have, like for Cricket's campaign specifically, is like if you do the recap at the beginning of session, then you get session inspiration. Or if you hit a nat 20, then you get 2 attacks on your turn. And if you hit a nat 1, then you have no action. For initiative. Or sorry, if you get a nat 20 initiative, you get 2 attacks on your first turn. Or you get 2 actions on your first turn. Nat 1, you get no action. That's it. That's what it is. Nintendo Ninjas heard you say homebrew. But yeah, so for instance, again, like I was saying, Korn, he is the 2014 barbarian, the totem barbarian, totem of the bear. Barbarians, their big thing is that they can rage, right? And when you rage as a barbarian, you get like bonuses to attack, or you have like damage resistances and stuff like that. Totem of the Bear is so powerful because what it was you would resist every type of damage except for psychic. So Korn was a good tank because it was just, unless it was psychic damage, he was taking half damage on everything, if he was raging. Korn's rage specifically, I homebrewed it. It was just flavor, like it wasn't actually like, it didn't really affect gameplay. But Korn's, what his was it was like, every time he would go into rage, depending on what emotion was tied to it, he would roll to see if his memory would fade or not. But eventually when he reached a high enough level, Korn went from raging to using hyperfocus, which hyperfocus was a homebrewed version of rage, because normally when a barbarian rages, they are unable to use magic, so they can't use spells. Korn's hyperfocus allowed him to use spells, so Korn as a barbarian was able to cast even while he was raging, which didn't change much. He doesn't really have any like super strong spells anyway, but it was great when I needed to use silvery barbs. So he had one cast of silvery barbs because I gave him magic initiate. But no, it was, so yeah, homebrew is just stuff that you kind of make up for yourself. Yeah, no action. Yeah, so if you roll a nat 1 for initiative at the beginning, you get no action on your turn. You can have a bonus action, but no action. Silvery barbs is extremely broken because so that's why a lot of like, that's another home game rule, actually, with some of my tables. Silvery Barbs, instead of being a first level spell, is now a second level. Silvery Barbs, what it is it's a reaction as long as you have spell slots. It's like, if somebody casts or like, or like does like rolls for something, right? You can say silvery barbs and that person has to roll again. And like you're hoping for them to roll lower, essentially, but whatever it is, they have to take that second roll. You ban it? No, we don't ban it. We just change the... We, like, just make it so it's second level instead of first level, so you have to think about, like, casting it more. We don't ban it, though. Yeah, I like that compromise, yeah. Want to make a bunny-themed OC? Do I make them a cop? No! Make them an assassin. An environmentalist vigilante. Making it second level is actually a really good compromise, yeah. With 𝘰𝘪, it didn't matter much because he literally only had one cast of it, so I could only do it once a day anyway. Like, once every long rest with 𝘰𝘪. So, the spell, like, level didn't matter for me, it was just once. Once per long rest anyway. One of the D&D groups I was in banned the cleric class? Why? Cleric isn't even that busted. Like, I mean, like, you can. Cricket is a cleric, by the way. Cleric is not, like... Why? Did they give a reason? Banning cleric is so crazy. For what purpose? I saw this one, like, D&D nightmare story where somebody said that, like, their DM just, like, they didn't ban bards, but they wouldn't let their players play a bard because they just hated bard players. Cleric-shaped hole in that party, true. I love playing cleric, actually. Cricket is a, war domain cleric. It's fun. Yeah, banning an entire gameplay system is a decision. No, truly. They said it was overpowered? Why? It's really not. Like, clerics are not that overpowered. Like, here's the thing. Speaking from watching my friends play D&D, any class can be, like, absolutely crazy as long as you build it right. Right? I'm reading Divergent for the first time, and God, I wish I read it when I was 16, because this is so young adult. Dude, I read it when I was 13, okay? Divergent, I was so into Divergent when I read that book. Yeah, no, it's, like, it's an interesting concept, but it absolutely is a sign of the times. Like, reading it and thinking about the themes. But no, like, it's not that busted. My fiance and friend of the channel, Pulse Effects, both of them are really good builders. Like, the two of them are really good D&D character builders, right? And it is kind of like a joke that for some reason Rangers always get, like, the shit end of the stick when it comes to, like, updates or, like, what they can do, because for some reason Rangers are just kind of dog shit. My fiance, Pierce, 𝘰𝘪's dad, Pierce, was a ranger, right? Pierce's damage potential was over double 𝘰𝘪's, okay? Pierce and 𝘰𝘪 were a DPS duo, okay? So they were always frontliners. Those two were very, like, they hit like crazy, especially in the later levels. Like, whoever got the how do you want to do this, whoever got, like, the final kill, it was usually either 𝘰𝘪 or Pierce, right? And, like, they, like, again, Pierce is a ranger. He's a Drake Warden ranger. He's a little homebird, but he was a Drake Warden ranger. And Crow was able to build Pierce to be so fucking busted. Like, Pierce's final damage potential was over 800, like, points of damage in one turn. Like, if he was able to set up everything and everything aligned perfectly, like nat 20s, everything, his damage potential was, like, over 800 points. 𝘰𝘪's max damage potential was, like, 300 to 400, if I remember correctly. And it's, like, if you build the class right, you can make any class stupid fucking busted, okay? There is not a single class where it's like, you should ban this because this class is just better than everything else. You can do that with any class as long as you just know how to build it. That'd be like saying airbending isn't overpowered. No, because you know what clerics are? Clerics are healers. They're healers that can also, like, a lot of cleric spells are very supporty or very situational. Like, if you kind of look through Cricket's, like, spell list, it's like, because each class also gets a specific set of spells. Like, not every class can use every kind of spell. And it's like, some classes there's overlap, but like no two classes have the exact same spell list. And it's like, Cricket is very like healy, supporty kind of like spell list, and like the kind of cleric that Cricket specifically is it's more melee focused. So war clerics are more focused on like melee centric stuff, so what I kind of wanted for Cricket. So it's like Cricket is like a mix of like a healer and frontliner. Like Cricket is like a healer, frontliner, dodge tank is essentially what Cricket is. And like, it's like, yeah, min-maxing is a gameplay style, 1000%. 𝘰𝘪 was actually very min-maxed. Like, unintentionally, 𝘰𝘪 was very min-maxed. Because by the end, his con was 20, his strength was 25, and it was like, everything else was like 16 and below. Like, he did not have like, super high stats. They were absolutely min-maxed, but it was like, he's a barbarian, right? Like, you don't really need a lot of stats with barbarians, frankly. Clerics are the strongest class, and banning them is mental. I don't know. Then again, I'm like, I'm still in single digits with Cricket, but like, I don't know. I feel like every class can be stupid broken so long as you just know how to build them, you know? Yeah, it's weird. Like, why? Like, banning the entire class is nuts. I like being healer. I like being the healer that can also hit. If people could ban classes for being broken, I'd be fucked. I only play monks. From what I've seen, it's like monks are really busted early game, but they kind of mellow out as you get into later game, from what my friends have told me. But I think monks are so fun. I loved playing a monk. I played a monk in a one-shot once. It was so fun. Because I'm very much like a melee kind of player. I prefer melee classes. Who do they have for healing? Bard, Druid. 𝘰𝘪's campaign, our healer was a Warlock Sorcerer. And 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was an incredible healer. 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was able to get us all back to full in like 2 turns. Like, 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was an amazing healer. Frey, the player, 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 said if she shows up. Frey is also, like, she plays, like, MMOs, and she's usually, like, a healer main as well, so she was really good at healing. She knew how to spread it out and stuff. Like, she was good at, like, pacing the healing and stuff like that, so 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was always really good at that. Seriously, if the class is broken, just build around it. You're literally a DM. True. Yeah, DM should just accommodate for that. It's true. But yeah, like, you can, like, bards, like, Lonnie is very healing focused. Lonnie is just a bard. So Lonnie's build is, like, very much, like, healer support is how I have been playing her. Wishes are wild. Brennan Lee Mulligan put it best when he said that if you survive the early levels, you can be busted. Wizards do a lot of fucking damage. Wizards and sorcerers are kind of crazy. It's why they're so squishy. It's like their damage output is crazy, so it's frankly, if you get them hit enough, it's very easy to take them down. It's a squishy class. Fireball. D&D, but all the players are paladins racing to save a princess from the castle. Now, if you want to talk about a busted class, paladins are strong as hell, bro. One grapple, it's literally over. Truly. Yeah, like, 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was a sick-ass, like, healer. 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was squishy as hell. 2 turns and he was almost down. Like, 𝘧𝘰𝘪𝘯 was so squishy. Like, I think 𝘰𝘪𝘯, like, got into the triple digits when we were in epilogues for his health. 𝘰𝘪𝘯 was in triple digits by level like 8, maybe 8 or 9. Like he was very like 𝘰𝘪𝘯 currently, by the way, at level 20, 𝘰𝘪𝘯 has 303 HP. I had to fight a bunch of wizards and cast darkness, so they can't see, and go in and grapple them, so they can't use spells when they need to move. But yeah, Cricket right now, Cricket is very much like the way that I play Cricket is very much healing centric, but they also have a lot of they have a lot of damage over time, and like range damage. So my current combo with Cricket that I like to do is I cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action using a Channel Divinity, and then I hit. It's like I hit, but then I use the next turn to cast, like, if all goes according to plan, it's like I use one turn to cast, or well, no, I can use Channel Divinity, I cast Shield of Faith, and then because it's not a spell slot, I then cast Spirit Guardians, so then I have like a 15-foot radius around me, where I then just kind of do constant damage, and then from there on, it's like I either heal or I hit. It's like I pick one of the two. So it's like so Cricket is constantly doing damage over time, and then also healing, or hitting with melee, if necessary. Cricket's got a homebrew weapon. It's called the War Pick of Clot Suppression. My DM came up with. It's sick as fuck. That endometriosis fails con save. You can't keep getting away with this. Gets knocked prone because my ovaries hurt is so funny. Clot suppression, yeah, so Cricket's War Pick, I was like, when I was picking like weapons for Cricket, I was like, I can't do another axe because I love axes, it's my favorite weapon. The War Pick of Clot Suppression, it has a property. If you're hit by it, you make a con save. If you fail the con save, then the person starts bleeding profusely and they take 1d6 damage every turn. Like, additional 1d6 damage. As, like, their body just starts to bleed. And, like, the body forgets how to clot. Yeah, it's sick, right? It's sick as hell. And if the hit is a nat 20, then it's 2d6. Every turn. You want to talk about a busted weapon, though? That's 𝘰𝘪𝘯's final weapon. The Vestige, the Frigid Battalion. Hold on, let me read you this shit. Burberry's so funny, yeah. It's like, you want to hear a busted weapon? Let's talk about 𝘰𝘪𝘯 for a second. Utterly terrifying concept. Oh, it's horrible. Hi, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯. Alright, listen to this, alright? The Frigid Battalion, okay? The Frigid Battalion, it was a plus 16 to hit. 1d12 plus 10, if it hits, right? And then an additional 4d8 cold damage, alright? On top of that. Yeah. When it's exalted... Oh, sorry, no, they have to call them 3d6, my bad. 3d6, it's 3d6 to the additional when hit. It's 4d8 because it has a range as well around it. So let me read you the dormant state, okay, of this weapon, alright? While the Frigid Battalion is in dormant state, you can gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls made with this magic weapon. When you hit with an attack using this weapon, the target takes an additional 1d6 cold damage that becomes 3d6 later. Additionally, once per long rest when you rage, you can activate the Rage of the Fallen. When activated, spectral images of fallen warriors appear around you in a radius of 5 feet. You can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it. Unaffected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a dex saving throw DC 13. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d8 cold damage, or half as much on a successful save. So you have to make the save every single time. By the end, the weapon's bonus to attack rolls increased to +2. The extra cold damage dealt by the weapon increased to 3d6. The amount of times I could use the Rage of the Fallen increased to 3 times per long rest.
If a creature fails their saving throw against the Rage of the Fallen, your weapon attacks with this weapon score a critical hit against that creature on a roll of 18, 19, or 20. So 𝘰𝘪 would crit on 18, 19, or 20. You can add an additional 3d6 cold damage to the damage roll when calculating the critical hit under these conditions. The Rage of the Fallen is expanded to 15 feet. The DC for the saving throw has increased to 17. Listen to this final thing. When you kill a creature with an attack using the weapon, you can take 10d10 cold damage and glaciate the creature's corpse. This damage can't be reduced in any way, and you die if this damage reduces you to 0 hit points. The glaciating creature and everything it is wearing and carrying, except magic items, are permanently turned into a frozen statue. The creature can be restored to life only by the means of True Resurrection or the Wish spell, and the statue can only be removed by the means of Wish spell or fire damage of a spell of 7th level or higher. Otherwise, the creature will remain a frozen statue forever. You can't use this property of the axe again until 7 days have passed. So this was 𝘰𝘪's final weapon. This was the final thing that he had. It was the Frigid Battalion. When I tell you I pogged so hard when I got this thing. This is a horrifying weapon. So that axe that 𝘰𝘪 has, that is the Frigid Battalion. It's a busted ass weapon, right? But it was sick. I loved playing it. I only ever got to glaciate one thing, but you know what? I think glaciating Pierce's racist ex was really sick. that was fun. That was a fun little bonus. I got to like have like a fun little monologue as 𝘰𝘪 for the first time as well, so that was pretty cool. But yeah, that was like an end game weapon. The glaciating sounds like the pettiest move, yeah. And you know what? 10d10 was nothing to 𝘰𝘪, because 𝘰𝘪 had 300 HP. So, like, 10d10, yeah, he'll, like, most of the time he'll live. 10 out of 10, yeah. So worth it. When 𝘰𝘪, like, killed the guy, like, he had, like, a monologue, before... like, he, like, froze the dude in place. And, like, the last thing that 𝘰𝘪 said to him before, like, he froze him solid, because, like, 𝘰𝘪 had this thing throughout the whole campaign where, like, he didn't hate anybody. Like, he couldn't bring himself to hate literally anybody in that campaign. And, like, except for this guy, he was just an asshole. Like, he was just, like, Pierce's horrible, shitty ex. And, like, 𝘰𝘪 was telling him, is like, thank you so much for showing me what it means to hate somebody. And, like, right before, like, 𝘰𝘪 hit him, he went, I can finally hurt the 2 people that I hate the most. So that was pretty sick. 300 HP, yeah! So 𝘰𝘪 by the end, 𝘰𝘪 at level 20, here, I'll just show you his sheet. 𝘰𝘪 had 303 HP at max. Look at that stat block, huh? How min-maxed he is! Look at these fucking stats, bro, it's so funny. That 9 int is incredible. Why is that a devastating end to a monologue? It's pretty good, right? Yeah, I had an acid breath weapon that I could use in 30 feet. I could use 6 times long rest. I could have immunity for damage, acid damage for a minute. Never got to use this either, but that's okay. Yeah, the rage was homebrewed. I had Sentinel, Instinctive Pounce. I could move up to half my speed immediately when I raged. That was pretty cool. Danger Sense, I had advantage on dex save throws against things that I could see. I'd Speak with Animals. Dude, I loved being able to cast Speak with Animals at will. Like, just being... Because 𝘰𝘪 didn't know that he could cast spells. That's how I played it out for the majority of the campaign. Is that 𝘰𝘪 had no clue that he could use magic. He just thought that he had these things. So it was like... him using Speak with Animals was just like... He would just show up and he would be like, hey, how's it going? To, like, a horse or something. The horse was like, oh, hey. Like, he would just speak to anything that showed up because he was just a chatty kid. So it was like, he would just do that. Yeah, he had very few spells, but he had a few. He had Thunderclap, he had Vicious Mockery. He casted Vicious Mockery against... He used it once, and it was against, Pierce's shitty ex. What the fuck did he say to him? It was It was bump off freak. What, did a skunk die on your head or something? Because he had just like a stripe of like white hair that went down his head. So that was like, I was like bump off freak. What, did a skunk die on your head? And I said to my DM, I was like, I want to cast Vicious Mockery, and everyone was like, oh, because I didn't know he had Vicious Mockery. And yeah, my single cast of Silvery Barbs. And then I had Speak with Animals and Commune with Nature, which this one actually came into clutch a couple times. Commune with Nature. It's a really good one. If you ever see Commune with Nature, it's actually a good spell. Especially if you have, like, very, like, RP-heavy D&D. It's a good one. I like it a lot. I always, when he casted, that spell for the first time, that was when he figured out that he could cast spells. He was like, whoa, did I just use magic? And everyone was like, you've been using magic this whole time. He was like, you serious? Vicious Mockery on a child is devastating. Yeah, but he never used it again. Because I was like, frankly, like, my axe does more damage. And I'm like, I don't really need to use it more than once. But I was like, I literally put Magic Initiate on Khorne because I thought it would be funny. Like, I had it on him for no other reason than I thought it would be kind of funny. But yeah, no. Yeah, like, he casted Commune with Nature, and he was like... Pierce was so happy. He was like, oh my god, you communed with nature! You have, like... You have magical ties to the earth and stuff like that, or, like, the nature, because Pierce is so nature-heavy as well, and he was so excited about it, because he's, like, an Eldrin Ranger elf. And, like... It was, like... Well, the cleric of the party had to tell Khorne that he's, like, used spirit, like, silvery barbs, and had to tell him that, like, he's used, like, other magical stuff, and Khorne's like, whoa. At one point, Khorne was like, wait, is me talking to animal? Is that magic? And the cleric, Quinn, was like, yeah. And Khorne's like, whoa, no way. Vicious Mockery on the child, you're small and nobody loves you. No, giving Vicious Mockery to a child. Kids are honest as hell, bruh. Is me talk animals? Is me speak to animals? Oh, you AI ad. I've been seeing so many of those, like YouTube pushing, like, AI companies and shit. It's so lame. Welcome back. Because I kept getting ads for, like, this, like, AI clothing brand, and I'm just like... Or it's like a clothing brand, but they use AI for their ads, and I'm like, why would you do this? And, like, this just makes me not want to buy it, because I'm just like, why do you have to use AI to show off your product, you know? Wait, you can't show me the real thing? It's not Vicious Mockery that is destructive honesty, true? Thank you, Evan. It's really a red flag, yeah. Yeah, it makes it feel cheap or like a scam. 1000%. I'm just like, I don't want to... Like, I don't want to buy your product if it's, like, backed by AI. Genuinely. I'm just like, what's the point? Okay, I'm gonna finish the lines for just these guys, and then we're gonna call it. A page on lines, thank you. I like lining things. Line art's like my favorite part of the process. Because, as very per usual for one of my streams, I went very off topic by talking about D&D for 5 bajillion hours and talking about my characters. Have a good one, Evan. Thank you for popping in. Need to redo my vision. I don't have a vision. I've genuinely been like, I do not have the time to take on more commissions. This whole year, like, just for, like, friends and stuff, I think I've taken on, like, 5 commissions. Total. And it's just been, like, for, like, YouTube thumbnails and stuff. For, like, friends that I can do in, like, an evening or whatever. Like, I was like, oh, I'm gonna revamp my character sheet. I'm gonna revamp my commissions and, like, have that ready for this year. Frankly, with all, like, the YouTube stuff and, like, the Patreon stuff and everything, I'm like, I have not had time to take on commissions. It's been weird having, like, the first year in forever where I have not taken commissions at all. Like, my commissions have just been closed. It's so weird. Marriage also true. We're gonna have a really long engagement, though. We haven't properly started planning our wedding. Like, we've kind of been ideating, but, like, we're probably gonna have a several years long engagement. It's gonna be a while. Because he needs to immigrate here, and, like, we want to focus on that first. Hello. You're trying to... Congratulations, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, nothing pressed, nothing pressed. We got time. We're very young. So, we got time to get married, you know. Just gonna be talking about the wedding for years to come. I mean, technically true as well, though. I want my wedding to be fucking epic, dude. I do have a wedding to go to in September, though, so, like, I gotta travel for that. So there will be a time in September where I will not be streaming, and if it so happens to land on a video day, I will also not be releasing a video that week. Just gonna have the most epic wedding in human history. Dude, it's gonna be epic and iconic and sick and awesome. Sorry, that just reminded me of, like, my when I was younger, my dad had this joke. He had this thing where he'd be like, "We're gonna have," because my last name's Chang, for those who don't know. I got the Chinese John Smith Jane Doe names, bruh. But like, my father had this joke. He was like, we're gonna have a vlog. The Chang vlog is gonna be called the Chog. So, like, we went on, like, this vacation, and my dad would, like, pull out his camera, and he would be like, "Sup, everybody, welcome to another edition of the Chog." None of these videos were posted anywhere. He just did this for the love of the game. So it was, like, just at, like, random points, he'd pull out his camera and just, like, "Hey, guys, welcome to the Chog. Today, we're heading out." Like, with, like an actual vlogger. Yeah, the Chog. The Chang vlog, the Chog. It's like when I was playing Animal Crossing in 2020, my island is called Chyland. Like that, right? Where people are like, "Oh, like chai tea," when they see it's like, "Oh, your island name is so cute, it's like chai tea." No. Chang Island. As my dad suggested. He's like, the Chang Island, the Chyland. I was like, okay, father. Banner looks like a meet and greet of actors at E3. That's so funny. And I could act as every single one of them right now. I literally could. Your dad sounds fun. Can I have him? No, he's mine. He's my dad. I can play as every single one of them because they are me. They're my D&D characters. They all got voices and they all act differently.
Do it? You gotta talk to one of them first. They'll talk back. Including me. So you just want to talk to me? He's so funny. What's wrong with your life? I can be Cricket. No! Not you! Specifically not you. I'm about to call you Jesse. That's so funny. No. As long as it ain't Cho Chang, bruh. How to running joke. One of my friends is buried under the islands. We named the island after him. You can understand my disbelief when I saw the credits. Oh, like your... Is this like your Tomodachi Life island? Yes, okay. Because the Childland was Animal Crossing, but yeah. That's so funny. Dude, the Tomodachi Life Island credits are so funny. I was so shocked. I was like, what? Huh? This is the credits? I was so like, whoa. Why can't it be Cricket? You have to explain it like I'm 5. Because your voice for Cricket is the Deku voice. Absolutely not. Find you. Find you. Hi, Colfer. Welcome in. Beat Animal Tomodachi Life. Seeing you beat D&D, beat Animal Crossing, like how you can beat D&D just fine. I beat D&D with corn. Absolutely not. I'm trying to convince my mom to get Tomodachi Life. Well, I got the demo, but they can't date. I need Cinderheart and Fallen Leaves to fight over who dates Hollyleaf. That's a lot of names. Friggin' is Deku, who's All Might. Nobody! Absolutely not. We are not pinning this on my baby. The only fucking power they got, bro, is fantasy cancer. Like, come on. What is this? What is this later? Oh, what's this? Gord is the closest by strength. That's crazy. How'd you come up with fantasy cancer? They do have fantasy cancer. They genuinely do. I explained this earlier. Yeah, Cricket has a, like, we learned recently in a couple sessions ago, Cricket has, like, they were bored with this disease that their mother has been staving off their whole life. It has a 100% mortality rate. Or 100% fatality rate, sorry. Like, they, like, if they do not find the cure for this, they will die. Like, that, that is like a certainty. Dude, he has decayed Shigaraki, that's crazy! Wasn't there? No, it's fine. He has decayed. It doesn't matter. You know this. Doesn't matter what pronouns you use for Cricket. Oh. Oh my god. I can't say this out loud because here's the thing with Lonnie is a public character. So Lonnie's campaign is streamed, so I actually can't talk about what has happened with her recently. Quinn, Jay, remind me after stream. I need to tell you the recent shit that's happened to Lonnie. Cricket's officially chronically ill, girly. Truly. Actually, truly. I guess it would be like a mix of like fantasy cancer and like schizophrenia. Like, it would be a mix of those two. Yeah, remind me.
Where can we find Lonnie? You can find Lonnie at Starlost. Starlost D&D. I need to make a... Hang on. Does exclamation point Starlost work? Somebody try it. No, it doesn't. Hang on. I'm gonna make that a thing. Hang on. Hang on. I keep on forgetting to make it a thing. Him and Jinx would be besties. Frankly, I think Cricket would actually be terrified of Jinx. There we go. Okay, there we go. Exclamation point Starlost. That's... You can exclamation point Starlost. That's where you can watch Lonnie. Lonnie is in campaign 2. Oh, my team's house for stream. Okay. Her introductory session is the only one with a content warning. Yeah, join the Discord. Exclamation point Discord as well if you'd like to join. Hang on, let's test. Let's test. Does it work? Yay! There it is. Yeah, so Starlost Stormridden is where you can watch Lonnie. She shows up, like, she's not a main character is the thing. She's a side character, so I show up every once in a while. But no, I can't say, like, the current things that go on with her. Because it's like a constant ongoing, like, campaign. That is, like, public, so it's like TV spoilers, essentially, and, like, I can't say them. But a lot of, let me tell you, a lot's been going on with her. I'll say right now, oh no, I shouldn't. Never mind. What does she even do on the side? She... I guess this isn't really spoilers because this is, like, kind of an instant thing that happens with her. She ends up, like, kind of staying at the research institute and is kind of, like, held up there because she's dangerous and they need to keep her in a spot because they don't know if she'll snap at any moment, and she bakes goodies all day and keeps the head of the research institute company. So, like, if she's not hanging out with the main characters, she's doing her own thing. Or, like, if the main characters are out on a mission and she's not on a mission. Like, she's back at home. Yeah, I say no spoilers. No spoilers for her current goings-on. But that's not a spoiler. That kind of just happens instantly when she shows up. Another channel, it's just I can't find a video about Lonnie. Lonnie's first appearance is session 14. I will say, early campaign Lonnie, very different than later campaign Lonnie. I hadn't gotten used to her character yet, so her like, demeanors and stuff are very different. Can you say if there'll be a beach episode? There is not a beach episode, actually. Yeah, no, there's no beach episode in this campaign. Korn had a beach episode, Cricket had a beach episode. There has been no beach episode with Lonnie, now that I think about it. Yeah. Try making fan art. I haven't practiced human anatomy yet, so be prepared. You don't have to do anything, but if you would like to make fan art, then you may, of course. I'm open to any and all fan art. Roma is making a fucking 3D render, a 3D model of Korn. It slaps. It's sick as hell right now. I showed the other players of Korn's campaign. They also think it's sick as fuck. We should make Lonnie Beach episode. Lonnie Beach episode would be so funny because she doesn't need to breathe, so she would just like walk into the water. And like, it's like she would just walk into the water and then like not stop walking and just keep going. But do they give me Ralsei vibes? You are not the first to say that. It's just a blocking for now. Yeah, but you did so good! It's sick as hell! Sure, if I'm joining Lonnie and my OC Faye together. Somehow my OC is taller, which is insane to me. That's okay, we love all girlies. That's true. Lonnie is 6 foot flat. This part, Lonnie's party, like the campaign that Lonnie is part of, that party is so fucking tall. The shortest character is 5'6", and that's a very average height. Because guess what? The second shortest character is 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 at 5'11". It's 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯, then it's Vayne at 6 foot. Vayne is equal with Lonnie, both at 6 foot. And then we have 𝘰𝑺 at 6'10", 6'9", and then we have Bella at 7'11". Because Bella is a furball, so she's huge. And like 𝘰𝑺 is a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘳𝑥, so he's like 6 foot, like 6'9", 6'10", something like that. And then Vayne is a secret, and he's he's 6 foot. Lonnie Warforged at 6 foot. 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝘯 is a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝘳𝑥 Dampier at like 5'11", and then Runava is a 𝘧𝘰𝘭𝑭𝘰𝑥 at 5'6". Yeah, 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝑗's tall. 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝑗's tall, but he's still shorter than Lonnie. Because I told Crow that. I'm like, I want 𝘫𝘰𝘪𝑗 to be shorter than Lonnie. I wanted to make Faye taller than Deimos because I love taller women, height difference, but Deimos 6'1", so I had to make her like 6'4", real. And you know what? We love that. My next character, I'm gonna make him like average height because I've been playing with height a lot with my characters, and I'm like, I kind of just wanted... I either have really short characters or really tall characters, and I feel like I want to make somebody who's like average. Probably just gonna make him like 5'8", 5'9". Have all your characters be short. Lonnie will be a mother surrounded by her many children. So fucking funny, but no. Korn as a child, like this version of Korn is short. He's like, well, short, quote unquote. He's 5'2". And then Korn as an adult is 6'9", so he becomes taller than... He went in like his campaign from being like the second shortest, because there was a Tabaxi in the party, so Scribbles was the shortest. He went from being like the second shortest to the tallest by the end, which was really funny. Because Pierce was the tallest before, then he ends up being taller than Pierce by the end. Yeah, everyone in that camp is tall as fuck. And it's so funny because it's like... It's like everyone's like, oh, Runava's so short. It's like, she's not short, it's just that everybody in that campaign is just tall as shit, dude. Short ass would not survive, true. It's so funny because there's this character in there, he gets introduced like immediately. It's Captain Delgado, and he's like he's one of the main guys, one of the main big NPCs. He's like the... So, Starlost, Stormridden, the premise, the Stormridden, think of it as like the fantasy army. So like these guys, the characters are in there have joined like the Stormridden Corps. It's like the fantasy like army slash adventurer slash like cops. Like they're like this, the world of Starlost is like a homebrew world, and like Starlost is Starlost has had this thing for the longest time called the Storm Wall, and they just gained access to it, so now they're, like, sending people over to go and explore this whole other side of the world, right? So that's where the Storm-ridden Corps show up, and they're, like, there to explore that side of the world. So, like, this group of people is, like, this Squad 13, is, like, there to, you know, explore that side. And Captain Delgado is the head of, like, all the Storm-ridden. Like, he's, like, the big guy. Captain Delgado has tall energy. Like, he's commanding. He's a very commanding presence. Delgado's, like, 5'8", 5'9". Like, he is, if you take Squad 13, he is the second shortest out of all of them. And he has this, like, again, he's got this really commanding presence. He's a very strong kind of figure, but he's shorter than all of them. And it is, like, it was very much a shock to everybody when they were reminded how tall Delgado actually was, like Captain Delgado. It's just like, oh yeah, I forgot that he's, like, average height. Which means that by comparison to everyone else in the party, he's very short. Was you saying soulless? No. Hello. I want to make a character that goes from wee little guy to monster. Guess I gotta revise that bunny. Make a dragon character. Are you gonna do a slow paint or stream on line art someday? I might. I could do a slow paint on line art. I've already done a stream on line art, I believe. Corn gives me shark vibes. That was, in fact, the idea behind his face anatomy. His facial anatomy was sort of a mix of, like, eventually he grew more shark-like, but it was, like, his initial facial anatomy was based on a magpie, and then slowly, like, different parts of him became more shark-like, like, especially, like, his teeth. Very, like shark-y in that way. But then it's, like, later, like, his anatomy, it's, like, evolves to be very, like, crocodilian, iguana kind of esque. Little baby Corn, like this version of Corn, is very gecko-esque, actually. I took a lot of inspiration from geckos for parts of his body. His scales are very crocodilian. Yeah, because his name is based off of that meme. I would sell your soul for one corn chip. Is there art for all the members of the Corn Party? Absolutely. So, I'm not the only artist in our friend group. In fact, like, everybody in our friend group draws. I am definitely the one who draws the most, but I am absolutely not the only one who draws. So... I can grab art of all of them. Like, you can tell which ones I drew and which ones I didn't, I think. Let's take a look here. I gotta go to the Ion Archive. So I'll show off there. Hello! Ah, yes, Cryo Lane, one of the players in Corn's party. They played Moya and Lunan. Player in Cricket's party, they play as Shifra, and the DM of Lonnie's campaign. So, but yes. Of the party, we have Atros, played by the lovely Frey, who pops in here sometimes, who shows up as Atrocity, inspired by him. So this was his endgame design. I'm trying to find, like, the art of Moya, because right now it's just, like, like, just her outfits. This was endgame Quinn. So this was Quinn by the end. Quinn was played by my best friend, Ray Numoik. There is endgame Soren, but it's just his bust shot. This is endgame Scribbles. So Scribbles was played by the lovely Pulse Effects. These are Tabaxi Wizard. Oh, I should say what they all are. So Scribbles is a Tabaxi Bladesinger Wizard. Quinn was a Moon Cleric. Moon Domain Cleric. Atros was a sorcerer warlock. I cannot remember the warlock for the life of me. He was a rune child sorcerer. Your artificer is the most reliable? Okay. I'll try and find. This was, you know what Khorne looks like, but this was endgame Khorne, so this was Khorne by the end of the campaign as an adult. My Totem of the Bear Barbarian. Played by me, obviously. This was endgame Pierce, so this is Pierce, our Drake Warden Ranger Paladin, actually. He multi-classed by the end. Drake Warden Paladin. Drake Warden Ranger, I don't remember which domain, Paladin. I don't remember which oath Paladin. That's endgame Pierce. This is Khorne's father. Oh, this is Scribble's kind of end mid campaign. So Scribbs, like, he was he was an adult by the end, just like Khorne. So he of course has a child design as well. So this is what he looked like throughout the majority of the campaign. So he went from like this little guy and then he became like a proper like cat. Here's Moya. This was one of the Moya designs. This was Moya. Moya was our monk. Cryo, remind me, what was her subclass? Moya's monk subclass? I don't remember. Yeah, Scribbles is so fun. Dude, if you want to make Scribbles, Pulse is also like an influencer. It's like you can find him. This is endgame Soren. So Soren was our Oath of Vengeance paladin. Yeah, disability rep. Yeah, Moya's legs were paralyzed, but she made like these mechanics where like her wheelchair would like become like this mechanical thing that would let her like run for short periods of time. That was also like homebrewed. Influencer, yeah, he's a YouTuber. Oh, Pierce also had this second form that was sick as fuck. We hated that we were designing this for him, but this was a lot of fun to work on because he would fuse with his like wyvern friend. She was a homebrew subclass, Way of the Extended Self. No, okay, good to know. But yeah, this was Pierce's other kind of form. Trying to find Lunin. I gotta go far back. Who was the final party member? Because Lunin ended up dying mid-campaign. It was a pre-written death, but he did die. And Soren became our BBEG. So he was also replaced by Quinn midway through the campaign. There we go, there's Lunin. Lunin was Moya's father, so he showed up at the beginning of the campaign, and then he was gone by the end. But he showed up for the final fight, which was sick as fuck. He was here for aura and hype moments. Except that form, yeah. Yeah. That was a cool time. So this is Khorne's campaign. This is Khorne's characters that are all in that campaign. But yeah, every campaign that we're in, every character has art. What'd you get, Milka? Kind of, actually! Like, Lunin was kind of an absentee father at a certain point. He was running from his... Like, Lunin was, like, running from his sins, like, the literal... Like, the figurative and literal ghosts of his past. And then those ghosts entered Khorne's axe. And now they're part of the Frigid Battalion that fights alongside him. Can you please show the notes for Khorne's last session? I remember you couldn't at the other place because they're too violent. Oh, sure. Yeah. I don't remember if it was his final session or his second to last, because the second... Oh, wait, yeah. No, it was the second to last, because there was an illustration of Khorne ripping a guy's heart out. For those who don't know, in our final fight, Khorne got the final kill, so that was pretty cool. So our final session of proper like combat and stuff, session 99. It was just all combat. Like, it was like, I believe it was like 7 or 8 hours of just pure combat as we all kind of like fought for that whole time. It was great. It was so good, dude. Yeah, so this was our final party as we were heading into the final fight. So there was Pierce, there's Moya, there was Quinn, there was Atrox, there was Scribbles, and there was Cord. So that was our final kind of like fight. But yeah, this was my best friend's character Soren. He ended up being taken by the BBEG, like possessed. Korn also drank like a storm giant strength potion that would last for an hour. So for the final fight, he had 29 strength. Dude, it was sick. It was the sickest shit ever, dude. But yeah, this was the final fight. It was fun to draw. Yeah, and then Pierce had this fucking sick ass form. Yeah, because he could smite now. It was like he's subclassed into Paladin, so he was able to smite. So, like, one hit, he did 113 damage. This was without nat 20, by the way. This was not a crit. He could just do that. Oh yeah, but then Pierce and Scribs, because Scribbles had polymorph, so he would, like, turn into this thing a lot. He had shape change, my bad. Yeah, he had like a polymorph shape change thing. Yeah, this was opportunity attack. They both had nat 20, so it was 200 plus damage on an opportunity attack. That's what I'm saying. Pierce, like the two of them were busted together. Pierce is disgusting. Getting hit by Pierce was so like you're done. Yeah, Scribs would become a big Giga Chat a lot. Oh yeah, Scribulacrum ended up. Scribbles had a simulacrum named Scribulacrum. So he ended up like getting nicked during this campaign. That was pretty crazy. Oh yeah, and then Atrox got this sick ass form too. That was pretty sick. Quinn was such a good healer, dude. He was so good. Oh yeah, and then there was a second phase of the fight that was really fucking crazy, but like Moya had like this deal with a Fae, and like if she hit the stopper on this stopwatch, it would stun literally anything for a whole round. So we stunned the second phase and just went through it all, like, with no problem. It was hype moments in Aura, dude. It was so crazy. But yeah, and then the final fight was us, like, because he had, like, nothing left, essentially. Like, the phase 3 started, he had lost all his power, we blocked his final, like, access to full power by the end. Okay, have fun! But yeah, it was pretty crazy. Korn got a kill on phase 3, because, like, phase 3, it was like he kept on just dying and regenerating, so we had to just keep on hitting him. And then Soren was on the inside, because he was being possessed, so he, like, had to fight Bane in a completely separate fight on his own on the inside. It was so crazy, dude. And then, yeah, Korn got the final kill, so he, like, yeah, Quinn had to, like, go out of the fight for a little bit because he, like, took the heart into, like, his vacuous domain, or took the moon into his vacuous domain, so then Bane couldn't get power from the moon or something. But yeah, it was, like, a thing where he went up, like, Kay was like, Korn, how do you want to end this? And I was like, oh, are you shitting me? Because I had like a scenario in my head for like what if Korn got the final hit. So it was like Korn asked Atrox, is like, do you need an opening? Because we needed to give him a new heart. And Korn was like, do you need an opening? And Atrox is like, yeah. So Korn like ran up. And it's part of his backstory that like he like, was built to, like, just, like, his teeth were built to just gore out people. So, like, he, like, the way that I described it is he, quote-unquote, let his body remember, and he just, like, ran up to, like, the final boss and, like, ripped his chest plate out and just, like, bit into him and, like, dug out his, like, chest with his own teeth. So, that was pretty crazy. That was a cool end. Yeah, it's just... it's pretty sick. What did Corn do with the heart? He spat it out, and then this character, Lunan, stepped on it, squashed it. Yeah, because Lunan came back for a little bit as, like, a ghost. But yeah, pretty sick. No, it was really awesome. We finished this session at 3 a.m. Like, we started playing at maybe, like, 6:30 p.m. Yeah, so we finished by, like, 3 a.m. I imagine him coming back like a puppy with a heart in his mouth. No, no, no. He just spat it out and, like, wiped his mouth and made way for Atros to come through and, like, put a new heart in his chest. Yeah. No. Corn, and during this fight, he was not very silly during this fight. He had a silly moment or two, but he was very serious. It was like, because with this kill, he hesitated. Like, I played it out because it was the Rage of the Fallen that ended up doing that final kill, so it was like, I had it so where, like, Corn, because Corn, again, he couldn't hate the BBEG because he had the body of, like, another party member. So it was like Corn had, like, hesitated to kill him, and that's when, like, the ghost took over and did it. So then this one was like Corn refused to hesitate again, is what that final hit was. Hello! And new campaigns like those, dude. And this was session 99. We have our campaigns are very emotional and very, like, RP heavy, so it's like, this is very normal for me. Like, that kind of, like, emotional gravity to, like, every session is, like, pretty normal. It's such good RP, dude. It's great RP. I'm not even, listen, by comparison to the other people in my party, I'm not even that great at RP, I think. Like, I think I'm okay, but it's like, the other party members, dude, they're so good. It really does feel like, especially if I'm not participating in the RP in the moment, I love it, because I'm just like, oh, it's like a TV show. Like, I get to watch my favorite show. It's what happens when you have, like, thank you. I think I do okay. It's so cool when it's like your whole party is full of, like, voice actors and theater kids and shit like that, because, or like just people with really good voices. But I'm just like, it's so fun. Arguing last session was like the best part. I try. Hey, you know what? The arguing was only as good because you were part of it too. Yeah, Shifer and Cricket fought. They yelled at each other. Quiet, my show is on, truly. My horror game did in fact scare me. Dude, okay. Genuinely, I'm like, all of my DMs, I think, like, they all have, like, something different that I feel is, like, my favorite part about their DMing style. It's, like, because it's, like, Cryo is so good at, like, I feel like setting atmosphere, and is so good at, like, setting up settings, and, like, showing, like, creating these places that feel so full of, like, life and history, and, like, I really love Cryo's settings. And, like, my fiance is really good at, like, my fiance is honestly really good at playing characters. Like, he's really good at, like, creating, like, fun kind of, like, NPCs that I really want to interact with, and, like, he's really good at, like, setting that kind of stuff up. Kay, I think one of my favorite parts about alright, have a good shower. Kay, I think genuinely one of my favorite parts about his DMing is Kay and I have very similar tastes in horror and, like, creatures. I love Kay's monsters. Like, I love the way that, like, he creates, like, his critters and, like, his, like, homebrew monsters are so interesting and they're so much fun. So every time that he introduces a new character, I know, like, a new monster, I know I'm gonna love it. Like, every time that he starts describing a new monster, I'm just like, oh, Because it's like Kay and I kind of have that similar sort of like, we like original monsters, we also like it when it's kind of gross. So it's like some of his like critters that he made, like especially with 𝘰𝘪's campaign, like some of those were disgusting. It was amazing. Kay, I think, has like one of my favorite, like two of my favorite kind of interpretations of vampires that I've ever seen. As like one of them that I really loved was like he said he got it because he had like a dream about it, like he had a nightmare, but it was like a kind of like a version of a vampire where the entire cardiovascular system was on the outside of their skin, and like the veins were like, they acted as like proboscis, like the mosquito kind of like needle nose thing, right? And you would be like exsanguinated if you were like stabbed by them. You took like, honestly, that fight was one of the hardest ones we did. Dude, it was so tough. We all took so much damage. But no, that fight was sick as hell. And like, again, those creatures were disgusting. They were awesome. I'm just like Cage has such really good critter design that I really enjoy. The first monster that he had created that we were introduced to in 𝘰𝘪's campaign, there was like a little girl, and she had been like taken over by like a parasite, and like he described like us being able to see like hands like moving underneath her skin before they like burst out and we had to fight the thing. Like, it was pretty crazy. Oh, hi, Mary Lou! Nice to see you again, how are you? Dude, that's a lot of damage. Oh shit, it's almost 7. Hang on, I gotta speed this up. Let's finish 𝘰𝘪 really quick here and then zip onto Neptune. Yeah, it was disgusting. It was awesome. Exsanguinated is not my new favorite word. It's a good word, right? I once had a concept for rib cage. It was folded over itself to look like a clam. Never went anywhere with it though. That's sick as hell though. Extra length stream. Yeah, this stream is long. Especially with like the... what is it? The technical difficulty. Still trying to find a campaign to start with. Good luck! Maybe see if anyone in the Discord wants to start another campaign, because I know that some of them already play in a campaign in the Discord. Or maybe they want more players. You can ask them to. The technical difficulty is not our fault. It's true. Any free horror game suggestions? Not off the top of my head. I don't know a lot of... frankly, I don't know a lot of free games. I don't play a lot of free games. No, it's all good. Fun with you, honestly. Timing would be hard with time zones. That's fair. We're also an online group, like my friends. Like, it's every campaign here that you see, all of my characters, they're kind of all played with, like, the same, like, 7-ish people. It's just, like, with different DMs. It's like Crow DMs for Neptune, but he's a player in Lonnie, Cricket, and 𝘰𝘪. And it's like Cryo DMs for Lonnie, but is a player in Cricket, 𝘰𝘪, and Neptune. And then K DM'd for 𝘰𝘪 and... or Cricket and 𝘰𝘪, and is a player in Lonnie and Neptune's. So it's like, it's kind of all just like, it's sort of the same people. We just sort of like rotate. Finding campaigns digital, so it's hard for me to... all my campaigns are digital. but I want to give it a shot playing D&D. I'm still nervous about VC. Is worried about stranger danger. Honestly, VC is not crazy. Like, if it's, like, strangers that you're worried about. Like... And especially now, it's like online D&D is becoming so much more popular. I met Crow through D&D. Like, I met him through campaign 1 of Lonnie's group, because I became a fan of the show, and he was, like, part of, like, some of the one-shots at the time before becoming a proper player. And then, like, from that group, Kay wanted to DM something, for some of us. So I was invited to that campaign, and that's when Corn was born, and part of that group was Crow, who played as Pierce. And we kind of, like, our characters kind of became, like, an instant duo. Because it was like, the father-son dynamic was just so good. And I'm such a sucker for that dynamic. Like, I love parent dynamics. It's one of my favorite things ever. Genuinely, it's one of my favorite tropes in the world. And we grew a lot closer through our characters, and then we just started dating. We started dating midway through Corn's campaign. Back in... Because it'll be 4 years this year, so back in 2022. We started dating in, like, the 20s. Like, session 20-something. Did they ever witness each other's DMing and be like, I could have DM'd that better? No. I think what they've told me before is that, like, they take inspiration from each other. Like, it's like each one of them kind of sees how the other DMs, and it's like, oh, it's like I could probably, like, incorporate some of that into my own DMing and that kind of thing. I know that Crow took the homebrew thing from Kay, that's like, whoever does the session recap gets inspiration, but Crow's is specifically, it's an additional D6 to any roll that we want. So most of the times it's used for, like, like, adding to a roll, but, like, sometimes it's also for just, like, there for the sake of being there. It's so funny, I have to hurry with Neptune, because I need to go play as Neptune in a sec. It's great that I get to play as Neptune, because my voice kind of hurts, and Neptune doesn't talk much, so... Win-win, no, exactly. Like, she's not chatty like Lonnie is. And, like... Frankly, I would have also kind of been okay playing as Cricket, but I like talking as Cricket. Cricket right now is kind of going through it, but, like, they would chat a little bit more. Neptune is just quiet. Like, Neptune just does not really talk much. And, like, I don't put a lot of effort into her voice because she's meant to sound really monotone. She is, like... She's like me if I was, like, 15% less energetic. Oh, right. Give me a sec. Hello. I was just reminded, actually, that I have to end stream now. I forgot. I need to go get my father from the station. So I will finish this later. But thank you all so much for joining me today. Thank you for this super extra long stream. That was a really long stream, actually. But thank you all so much for joining me today. We have streamed this Saturday again. It'll probably be a shorter stream, but it'll be a stream regardless. But yes, join the Discord if you haven't. Come say hi, pop in there. Keep an eye out for a Patreon launch. That'll probably be in the next week or two. Keep in mind there. But yes, thank you all so much for joining me today. I'll see y'all on Saturday. Au revoir. Bye-bye.